Gucci. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, sorry. I always forget to click on ultra low latency, and I don't want to like have there be a lag for you guys, so my bad on that. Let me pull up a chat page. Okay, there we go. So, this is some juicy stuff. There's a lot of hype on MULN and ATER today, but they're down big. Doesn't really make sense to me. The numbers on SBFM are absolutely ridiculous, and it's a low floater. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on this today, MNTS. That's a very low floater with the ridiculous figures, and they just signed a contract with SpaceX. And from what they do, it seems like they're going to be getting government contracts. I mean, I can't guarantee that, but I'm just saying. Also, these really aren't down that bad. Like, we're talking 44 cents. Okay. Yes, I see it's in the 17s. I get that. Look at the volume, though. We are above average volume compared to usual. Coming into opening. I mean, let's see, BBIG down 10 cents? No big 9 cents? No big deal. Okay. Look, we just went into the green on MULN. The Hindenburg report came out that it was false. That is textbook like market manipulation, that they have a short position and then they put out a negative report on something that isn't true. That's complete manipulation. I don't get it. Before Elon got into Twitter, I was way behind DWAC just because of the whole like freedom of speech deal. But Elon wants freedom of speech as well. So while that still has the Rumble deal going for it, I'm a little bit less inclined to go that route, to be quite honest with you. Let's see, what do we got here? I'm just trying to I'm trying to understand how all the hype is behind ATER and you know, MULN, and yet they're down pre-market. You would think that they'd be up way pre-market. Keep an eye on this today. IDEX, okay? They just bought out an electric tractor company, okay? And I was reading yesterday that the world lives on a 90-day food supply, okay? And I think it was like 15% of calories come from wheat, and most of the wheat comes from Russia and the Ukraine. So if they went ahead and they went and they invaded, if they invaded, let's say, you know, over 30 days ago, that gives us, you know, 60 days 60 days left running on the food supply for calories, or on average calories. I mean, I could just see the sales for tractors going way through the roof if we're going to start planting here and doing more, you know, more farming here or in other areas, you know. But just something to keep in mind. I think MULN could jump out of the gate here and go absolutely ridiculous. Keep in mind, core CPI is tomorrow. So that's consumer price index. No, I'm sorry, I don't know if core is tomorrow or if overall is tomorrow. Hold on a second, let me look. I'll tell you guys right now. You can look by going to Forex Factory calendar. And I'm sorry I'm not doing it on this screen. I just like to keep the chart on this screen, and I like to do like other things a lot quicker on my desktop. Sorry, both are tomorrow. at 8:30 in the morning. And remember, our biggest moves that I remember at least have been on short weeks. Like, I don't know. It's shaping up to be very, very interesting, in my opinion. I also think that if by Tuesday we don't see a big move in price tag on a lot of things that you'd expect to see big moves on price tag, I think I'm gonna move to a straddle position, just like a long straddle, just to capitalize on volatility, without providing negative gamma, because I'll be delta neutral. And if anything, on really weak moves, I'll just add calls, and then I'll add gamma upwards. Like, I'll add gamma strength. I'm just sick of getting beat up in an ultra volatile market if I have calls on something. When I could just long call it and straddle and be delta neutral and then not lose. In theory. Again, all of this is theoretical because anything in the market could happen at any given time. But if you go to like investopedia.com and look into long straddles, it's a way to remain delta neutral, so it's not like I'm like hurting any play. But then when something gets to a low enough price tag and I think it's going to go upwards, I could actually add to my calls or whatever, and then then it's a positive. It's helping the play. But if I straddle, it's a way for me to go ahead and take advantage of market volatility, because then technically premiums would go up faster than my theta would burn if I go far enough out. Again, all of that's in theory. I'm just being transparent. There's this company called BJDX, and it's up 10% pre-market. I've had them on my watch list for a little while now. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but something's happening. Maybe, was there a report? Let's see. I believe that they were a short squeeze candidate a while back, and I put them on my list. This could be dangerous above. I think the number was like 11-ish. LGVN. Where's that? I want to find it there. Here's this. So this was going into the close, I believe, last week. Let's see. Okay, so no new news. That's old. That's 328. Someone knows something. See, like, I don't feel like that should be down after all the hype over the weekend. It shouldn't be down that bad, I don't think. And with a change in, what's going on here? With a change in utilization on this, I don't think that this, and it also had really positive news on Friday. I do not believe that should go down like that. I just don't. That doesn't make sense to me. And them signing a deal with SpaceX and then going down 5% pre-market, completely illogical. So finish up there, and we cross down below the 200 again. We did have a death cross, but that is pre-market, so you have to take pre-market moves with a grain of salt. Look at that, down 11% pre-market. That's insane, especially with all the hype behind it. That's not my play. I'm not even in it, so I'm clear. This finally went positive pre-market. Now this is heavily my play. We're coming up on heavy resistance. That could be support though. We had a 24 cross over the 48. Looks like the 13 cross over the 48. We did cross over the MACD, And this was oversold before. Like when I was looking at it at 8:30, it was like, well, it wasn't technically oversold, but it was like at like 31, 32. Now we're talking about 63. So some weird stuff is going on. This was down heavier. Now we're back up to 18. We are across the MACD. Interesting. I really think MULN is going to move. I think MULN's going to move. I think SBFM is going to move. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just going off speculation and stuff I read. I think MULN is going to move. I think SBFM is going to move. I think ATER could move. Because it's down so much, I might snag some ATER calls. But so far, I don't have an active position in it. I mean, I know that it had confirmed synthetic shares because of the third party I guess review that the CEO put into place, and I wish AMC would go ahead and follow that role. But as of right now, they haven't. I think what Ryan Cohen did with the GameStop dividend, I think that's genius. But I just don't see this as like, I wasn't expecting this type of a pre-market. Also, I did read that the NASDAQ going down 1%, over 1% in like so many days, like we were approaching like the .com bubble, like numbers. Okay, I think. Well, I know it was down 1% in the futures, like a couple minutes ago. So that puts us like right in line or above the .com bubble kind of setup. So just heads up for that. And I think that this, personally, my opinion is that this popping is going to be a lot more violent than that. I don't know why I think that, but I do. I'm sorry. Like I'm just gonna be like transparent with you guys. Why the hell not? I don't even know if anybody's in here, but for the internet to know, that's just how I feel. I do not like crypto being this low. Crypto being this low is like really, really weird for me. This has to recapture 43. Also, news came out on XRP. For anybody that's in XRP, like I am, they basically will, like the SEC basically wants to take it to trial, from what I've read, and what my friend who is also very deep in XRP, what he is like told me, he's like they want to take it to trial where anybody with a brain can see that they were operating under the assumption of the previous ruling on it, that it was like, you just have to look at the paperwork and like the whole thing just seems absurd. This is an OTC stock. Don't get too excited. We know how those get manipulated. Not to burst anyone's bubble. Pun intended. This is really interesting right here too, this one. Look at that. Look at that. Squeeze right into the opening, please. It's 912. Just keep going up until open. I love it. ATR got a little jump there too. AMC is, see, now we're catching bids. CEI is getting a lot of volume here pre-market too. 500,000. Let's see what the average is for. All right, so the average daily is 68. I don't remember seeing CEI getting like over 500,000 in volume consistently. Okay, so that's just something to keep an eye out for. But look at this. Look at this volume we are getting on MULN now. 1.78. Now I know it's a high number. Yeah, so the average volume is 120. I want to pay attention to the I guess you'd say the movement on MULN and ATER today, because they seem to be the two most highly talked about things, I'd say, as of recent. Like, and no, I'm not discounting these guys down here. Don't worry, but I want to see if they start trading these the same, because that would be very, very strange. Kind of like how they trade this, 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 and this, typically the same. Probably others that I'm missing. Hold on a second. Gotta deal with this. Okay, let's see. Whew. Alright, so we crossed over 48's at the 200, and we are at some heavy support resistance. I would really like it if we could stay in this ballpark, at least for open. Get that 48 over the 200. I know we're in pre-market, but the amount of volume that we're doing, I don't care. I still want it over that. Sorry, I'm getting updates here. They could be stock related. Okay. The price of I'm not going ahead and telling you to buy anything. I'm just telling you that the price of Cardano right now is 95 cents. So that's a little bit ridiculous. I gotta go look at something. Because like if I have something in a different asset that is just like there for just in cases, I might go ahead and I might swing it on Dono right now. Just because of the cost. I like that. Let's see. I have like a lot of different accounts. Yeah, Bill, I got you. Give me 1 second. Cardano's at 95 cents, dude. I gotta look at it real quick and see if I can buy more. Give me 1 sec. By the way, there's a new learn and earn real quick on Coinbase. So hold on 1 second. Okay, I will get your thing here. ENSC. Hold on 1 second. ENSC. Watch CRXT today too. ENSC. Okay. You know me, I'm not typically the biggest like biofarm type guy. The free float, this is interesting. The free float is only 33% of all of the shares out of all the outstanding, and you're at 10 million. So that means that a lot of it is corporately owned. Utilization's low. Utilization's at 28.15. That is a 12.5% change from last week when it was at 25%. Well, 25.02. Short interest change is a net return of 3.16. That is 18.4 thousand shares. Out of the free float, 2.66% of the free float is short interest projected by Ortex, and that stands for a total of 266.98 thousand shares. Now, the cost to borrow average, this is the one interesting part that kind of has me like, okay, especially for the price tag. Cost to borrow average is 47.36. So it's got a low short interest, low utilization, but a very high cost. Well, I wouldn't say very high. It's got a abnormally high cost to borrow average. So that's interesting. Let me click on trading signals for you, dog. Let's see. So you haven't had any trading signals since December 21. Let's see if there's any analysts on it. Whoa. All right, April 6th, an analyst, consensus analyst, raised it from $13.5 to $23 as a target price. That is a return potential of 19.35%. What was that? ENSC, right? Oh, and they have warrants. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. And my dog is crying already. Hold on a second. We're going to look at that on my regular thing. What's the average volume? Oh, look how low the average volume. This is interesting, bud. Because like the float is so low. Like it's such a low percentage of this like equity. And do they have options? They have options too. How much are these? They don't even have a price tag. What the hell? That's interesting. I'm gonna keep my eye on that here. Let me check on. Let me check on E-Trade if they have anything. Okay, they have a little bit more info. I'm not even looking at the April, so that's just way too close for it to move 100%. I'm gonna look at the Mays, even though I don't like the theta burn that I would have. The 2 5s for next month are only like $10, and there's already an open interest of 785. That's intriguing. That's very intriguing. Might have to check that out myself. Interesting. Good call out, dog. Good call out. Let's see what's going on down here. All right. MULN is approaching. Okay, I want to go to inflows. Advancing versus declining. Hey, yo. I just got your message now and then simultaneously got the thing. I have ultra low latency on, so hopefully that does something with any kind of lag that there might be. All right, we're above the MACD on AMC. We are slightly above average on pre-market volume. We could either see a big turnaround here, or we could wait until tomorrow, and we might see a nice turnaround Tuesday. But I like how these MULN and ATER were heavily talked about over the weekend across all social media and all that. They were down much bigger, about 45 minutes ago, we'll say. MULN actually went green. ATER was down 11% and is down now 8.5%. So that's very intriguing. And also, if you weren't in here before, remember I did say that a lot of the the big runs that we have been on short weeks. So all right, cool. I'm doing the quick learn and earns on what's called on Coinbase, because Cardano is only 95 cents right now. So I could go ahead and I could take the $1 earn and learn that I just got, right? And I could trade it for one Cardano. I know it's so stupid, but Cardano doesn't, in my opinion, is worth a hell of a lot more than $1. So I'll take the free Cardano, especially because it automatically gets 3.75 on Coinbase. I don't like Coinbase though, just to be clear. I'm not gonna waste free money. Yes, that is it. You are in the right room, Howard. Sorry, I try not to be on my phone while I'm doing this. As you know, that chat could get very, very. We could talk really broadly about a lot of different things. It looks like we're trying to break pre-market through this, which we've had previous resistance. I gotta let my dog out. She's crying. Give me 1 second. Come on, baby. Let's go. Outside. Third time she's been out today. All right. This is very interesting here on AMC. Let's see. What are we doing here on MULN? And also, let me know if you guys want to see anything like that. That's part of it. Let me know if you guys want to see anything at all. Pre-market could have been such a fake out because we're going for our third test right now to break and hold above 18. And obviously you can see there's been big price fluctuations compared to prior. 9:26, by the way, 4 minutes till open. Whoo, baby. I'm excited. I feel like I wait all weekend just to moments like this. So I wait all weekend. It's like, am I gonna be rich yet? Is it time? Remember, I think bank earnings are this week. Just keep that in mind. And the banks that are expected to have good earnings typically sell off, and then people buy back in after. A lot. I don't want to I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just telling you trends. And the reason why they do that is because if somebody is expecting a huge like earnings, sometimes they'll dump it to try to basically get all of like the newer investors to kind of scalp them. It's like a form of scalping. I want to see this. I want to see this open because pre-market we're talking, what, 380 in volume, 386 to be exact, 386.7. I mean, I don't know. I don't trust this pre-market. This pre-market is very, very misleading. This is very, very cheap and could be leading into a squeeze, by the way. Same with this. AEI and MNTS. Let's see what we got here. We are going for our fourth test of this break. This could just fly. I hope so, because I have a decent amount of calls. I don't have as many calls as I'd like. Some expired last week, unfortunately, but same thing with GameStop. All right, 1 minute till open. What do we got, guys? What do we got? Any moving? Look at NVIDIA down 4% pre-market, but it did just flicker up. That's wild. I sold in NVIDIA to buy AMC calls last week. I can't believe I did that, but gotta go with your gut sometimes. Because I could always buy NVIDIA back. I still think NVIDIA is going to be a leader. All right, we are opening in 4 seconds. Let's see what we got. Where'd that go? Come on. Now, often we see these reverse. We see GameStop and AMC reverse out of the gate. Sometimes we don't, though. Sometimes they just ride. What is ATR doing? Okay. It's going down slightly. I don't want to get off the screen right here, though. Okay, now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a sink. We might get some support off these lines right here, and then we might bounce back. Wow. Okay. I'll take a bounce back right now. We don't have to see those lines. MULN's green pre-market. Or not pre-market. Now we're in market, but MULN's green. We are above. We were negative 2% before on that, so that's a little bit refreshing to see. I have 150 calls on it for this week. Hitting the 48, as I said. Well, we touched 200 actually. Now we need a reversal. Let's get that MACD to swing around. It's a very wide range though at open. And keep in mind we are on top of the MACD as well, which is highly beneficial compared to being like fighting to get above the top or below, obviously. I do want to flip off to MULN in a second, but I feel like we might see a nice move here in AMC. What do I think of FUN? I see FUN as a sympathy DWAC play. I'd rather play DWAC or DWAC-W. And that's just that's my humble opinion. Everyone has their own. Look, DWAC-W up 3.45%. Now, these are warrants, though. I don't know if you're familiar with derivative or not. Please don't play things that you don't know. Like, learn if you're gonna play something, make sure you know how, like, what it is and how it moves. Because warrants trade a little bit separately off of the derivative, and they're exercisable at a certain date at a certain time. They move in weighted ways. It's very, very strange. But that's why sometimes if like a stock is moving out of nowhere and it gets halted, one way that I like to get into it is if the warrant is at a cheap price, but I don't see any end in sight for the underlying derivative. Sometimes I'll hop in the warrant because the warrant's not halted, and I can actually get an entry. And then it'll go up, and then I can get right out at a decent a decent gain. But I would rather play if I was gonna play like so you're asking me about fun. I would rather just play DWAC or DWAC W, just because if it's running sympathy off that, I would just rather play what everybody's focused on. But what scares me about DWAC, and this is what I was explaining a few minutes ago, is the fact that Elon he wants freedom of speech on Twitter, and that's one reason why a lot of people were going to invest in DWAC, because they knew that they were getting someone to stand by the Constitution. They weren't going to get like the whole corporate mumbo jumbo, right? But let's face it, okay? I don't want to get political here at all, but more people would go with Twitter if they respected the Constitution, just because the left isn't going to support his platform, in all honesty. And I believe in both sides of the thing, of different issues. Like, economically, I'm to the right. To some social aspects, I don't care what people do. So like, I'm to the left. You know what I mean? But economically, I lean to the right. With like the Constitution, I lean to the right. I don't think that like our rights should get like stomped on all the time, but they do. Look at ATER sinking. Don't like that doesn't make sense because it's getting so hyped on social media. Okay, we're flickering red green here on AMC. Although, to answer your question, I think Fun has warrants as well. You might be able to get some really cheap option calls on Fun. So like, if you know something that I don't, because it's not my play, I'm not researching it. Like, you might be able to get some really nice snipes on something like that. Just saying. So like, don't like. I'm not following the plays maybe like you are, so you just asked my opinion, and I mean that's why I said I'd rather just roll with DWAC. But because of the costs and everything, like, you might really be able to get some nice snipes. Let's see, can we break 1840? Because if we break intraday high and start running through pivot, that'd be pretty sweet. Okay, the Q's coming back. Okay, AMC's showing some decent strength there. We would benefit very greatly if Bitcoin and Ether would come up as well. We know that Bitcoin usually controls the SPY. I'm gonna have to let my dog in a second, but I really don't want to miss out on this candle that might come right here. All right, so we're over that intraday high. We are getting to overbought territory. We're at 69.11. We're not there yet. Very, very close. MACD looks gorgeous. $18.51 is the intraday, is a new intraday high. There we go. Intraday high. And we're rolling. Let's see if we get some gamma going. Now, if this starts to roll on gamma, this is going to get ignored. I'm just saying, like that, like nobody, like it's. I mean, if it gets to like a 90 something, I mean, it might take like a breather for a minute for people taking profits. But if this starts to just gamma roll, I mean, we could just throw out a lot of technicals. Now I want to look at this real quick. Okay, we're at the pivot point on it, and it opened flat. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, sorry guys. I just have a decent chunk of change on that. I gotta keep checking it every now and then. All right, I'm gonna let my dog in super quick. I'm gonna leave you guys with AMC, and I'm gonna broad it out so you guys can see the candles. 1 second. Wait a minute. I want to see this move if it goes. Come on, baby. We got to break and hold above that pivot. And we need to see the SPY come up. This is gaining ground. I do not like that. We want the Qs to be on our side. All right. I'm letting my dog in super quick. I feel bad for her. 1 sec. All right. Sorry about that. Doggo's got to come first. CEI was getting an abnormal amount of volume pre-market, and now it looks like it found its bottom. We're already at 4.6 mil. Look at that. It's almost like a double bottom in pre-market. Look at that. I usually do not like drawing things like this, but I'm sorry, that's just like almost too perfect. Now, if this ends up in this green, which it should because of the time, we got 8 seconds till it closes, and then the next one is also green. That's what they call 3 green soldiers, or 3 little soldiers, whatever. And that is a technical buy-in point. But it's like a technical buy-in signal on CEI, which would be good for day traders. Just saying. Are we going for a cup and handle above the pivot point? SPY is 443.40-ish. We are on the pivot point on AMC. Chilling on the pivot point. TLT's down slightly, which is good. We want TLT down. TLT down usually means equity's up. All right, 13 is over the VWAP. MNTS, which was down earlier, is now green. They are the company that just signed a deal with SpaceX. Also, they were down heavier. They definitely have squeeze numbers, SBFM, excuse me. Not saying it will happen, just saying it could happen. I want to check this out super quick. Sorry, guys. I have a lot of calls on them. Wow, okay. What's their average volume? Their average volume is 752,000. They are sitting at just under 1 million right now. This could go vertical right here. If you guys want to throw it in the chat that MNTS looks like it might go vertical, that would save me from doing it and save me from, stop checking the whole entire market for everybody. But we're getting some crossovers. The 14's at the 200. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. One thing I really liked about that is they just changed the target price on April 6th to $23. Okay, that was a consensus change. It went from $13.50 to $23, which is just under 2,000% of a return. That is a great return. But let me give you the shorts on it. The shorts didn't have that great of numbers. The utilization was only 28.15, 28.15. The short interest on the float is 2.66. The short interest change is a net return of 3.16, and then the cost to borrow average is 47.36. Okay. The one thing that's very intriguing to me is that only 33.47% of the entire shares outstanding is free float, which comes out to 10 million, like just over 10 million shares. So that's very interesting that it's like kind of like out of the whole company, it's a very low amount that is low float. While I'm on this, I'm just going to browse real quick and just see if there's anything. I want to see if there's any kind of numbers that I feel like you get. Oh, BBIG is green. That's new. And this is up substantially. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm just looking at our favorites here to see if there's any big changes on the Ortexes. Net borrow on GameStop of 1.43%. MULN is at 24.58% of the free float is short interest. Cost of borrow average is 341.82%. I have ATER here somewhere. Yeah. All right. Now, again, this is not my play. I am not in it, but I know a lot of my friends are. Cost of borrow average is 259 with a net borrow today of 0.72%. Utilization is 100. And the short interest of the free float is 37.66. So it's a very, very high, and it has community support. It's just not my play. It's not my play. I only have a finite amount of money to play with. I can't be in everything. Oh, look at that. They're going green. Guys, they literally just published a report that says that they're killing cancer cells in a petri dish. Okay? We're getting some crossovers as well over that 200. I know we're on the 1 minute chart. We are overbought at 72.16. Also keep an eye on CEI just because it's gotten a lot of volume today so far already. AMC is green. I understand that, but this is moving at a much faster rate. I want to see how much I have on SBFM. No problem, Bill. I always got you, dog. Always got you, homie. Man, oh man, man. Like, guys, they are literally literally killing cancer. So that's something to pay attention to. AMC looks like we are seeing some percentage changes, so I will pull that up for us. That is a grown-up candle. That is it's like a bull, like a, what the hell do they call that? They call it like a bull channel, I believe, where it's like big green bars sideways, and then same thing if it were to go opposite, it would just be a bear channel. And I know you might be like thinking of like that or like that. Oh, nice move. That's called like a downward channel or like an upward channel. It's very similar. GameStop is only like 40 cents down, 50 cents down. I'm telling you, I knew something was up pre-market. Look, DWAC is sinking compared to what it was pre-market. It just didn't look right. I do also have a little bit on there and there. I just don't want to play ATER. I know that, obviously there's confirmed synthetic shares and stuff, but like I forget who I was reading that they were getting sued by, but it was somebody big, and it was because they weren't good at performing at their job. So while they may have naked shorted them, which is illegal, and you could make a very good trade off of that, do I want to invest in a company that's doing bad business? You know what I mean? Like GameStop and AMC, I feel like are making fundamental changes. I don't know what kind of fundamental changes ATER is making, other than the fact that they have confirmed naked shorting. That's my that's my hypothesis as to why I'm not in it. The 24 is about to go over the VWAP. Let's see if we can get it. We are at pivot though, and that MACD looks like it wants to come down, which I'm not a fan of. We need some demand right here. BBIG is up 2%, 2.2. Now these are going to get very interesting. These two right here, they're going to get very, very interesting at $3. And CEI would get extremely interesting at $1. GameStop would probably GameStop just went green. It just flickered green. GameStop's psychological level is, obviously 150. I feel like then it would get a lot of attention. I know I have calls for 150, but I'm sure that others are thinking the same thing at 150. I think that this is going to go up. I think AMC is going to rise right now. We're sitting at a 66 RSI, just above the pivot point, and the MACD is it tried to come down. It's going to come down right now, I think. Now we're looking for that curl back up though, because that RSI has now come down to 60, but 59. And notice the higher lows. It's not, it didn't double top like it did right here. We just don't want it to shoulder. We don't want to have it shoulder, like come up to like the pivot and shoulder, because then that would be, a bearish chart development. AEI, again, 78-cent stock. The reason why I am in it is because the CEO bought like $1 million worth of shares when it was at like 55 cents. It's very, very bullish. And the numbers are starting to look nice on it. And I like the category it's in. I forget if it was real estate or software. It was in one of the two. Come on. I'll look at MULN real quick just because I have nice stake here. They are also, I believe I joined this MULN group on Facebook, I believe it was. I believe that they're actually forming a class action lawsuit against Hindenburg. And somebody actually from the group went to the MULN warehouse and was like taking videos of like driving around it and speaking to I don't know if it was a CEO or it was some high ranking executive. His last name was Walsh. And he was talking extremely bullish on the company. So that gave me, I guess, extra confidence in what was, what it had. I want to check on BBIG. All right, this thing is a gamma monster, just because of the cost of the calls. And look how steady that is stair stepping. This is going to be very interesting to watch. Actually, I've been saying for a long time that I think BBIG could be the top signal for the entire squeeze. So, wow, that's up 10% AEI. So just keep an eye on BBIG being a potential top signal, just because people could load into the calls so quickly and just launch it. And there's so many calls I know already for this week, and it's already at, look at that RSI 77. There's so many calls for this week that literally it gets put on the gamma ramp at $3 and it could just go into orbit. So that's why I feel like they're going to fight it really, really heavily at $3. AMC is going red. Let's see if it can fight back. They might literally be pushing other meme stocks because they need the cash flow to try to keep this from going to $3. I'm not even joking. All right, wait, that's puts. We got 3.3 million shares, 2.8, 4.2, 2.6, 7 million at 5. 7 million shares that they'd have to delta hedge. If this goes, it's going to go, in my opinion. I got to keep saying that, and I got to keep saying that, it's not financial advice just because I'm not a financial advisor and I do not want to get in trouble. But y'all already know. This is a SPAC that is being brought to market that has like Tom Brady and Kevin Durant involved, just so you guys know. ISAA. I feel like, like those people will not get screwed. The only reason this is coming down, I think, right now is just because the RSI was so high. It's now at 73. Let's see if we get a turn back up. It looks like the MACD looks like it wants to, and we are getting some green. Yep. Get above that red line. That red line is a lot of resistance. If you see red on my chart, like as far as lines go, that means that there has been a lot of price action at that point, and we want it. I mean, if you're a bull, you want it above that line. Scroll up here and see what's up. Okay. ATR is now down 3%, so that moved, what, 7%? SBFM is moving up as well. Oh, all right. Now BBIG is getting into dangerous territory if it can break and hold that line. It's got to break and hold that line, though. Yeah, go ahead. That's going to put a lot of pressure on the other stocks that trade the same basket as well. Look at it go. 82 on the RSI. 290. Wow. Okay, so notice how it changed to a different candle, why the RSI is this high, and it started green. I don't care if it flickers red real quick and then goes back, but it's just impressive that the RSI was that high, and as soon as it started a new candle, it flickered green. I like the look of that. That's QQ's going down, so that means that the Qs are coming back up. That's good. Bitcoin needs to be above 43.5. Realistically, to be very, very bullish on tech, I like it in the 47s. I think it's like 47.3, 360 was my like, okay, now you're very, very bullish number. And that was on Bitcoin. Now, if you are a follower, you know that I've been talking about the gamma battles on MULN and BBIG. They've been straight up gamma wars the last like 2 days. Or the last 2 trading sessions, I should say. It was just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it just, and you could see people loading into the options chain, and like that was creating like delta hedging going on. It was very erratic. All right, let's volume compare. All right, so average volume on BBIG is 41.16. We are currently at almost 3.5, just about 3.5 mil. We are slightly down on AMC, GameStop, nothing crazy. And IWM is slightly up as well. SPY, what are you doing, SPY? SPY is like, it's inchworming its way higher. TLT is dropping. I like that. Okay. Qs are going down though for some odd, I don't know. They're just hanging out around the same negative area. Very, very weird start to the day, considering pre-market and then obviously open. Again, that was down like 10%, so that's good. That was down also, so that's climbing. Let's see. We are getting some ground here on BBIG. If we get to $3 and they start delta hedging $3, this could be a launch pad for a lot of different stocks. We could be talking about margin calls on a lot of different things. I mean, it could get ugly very fast. Well, ugly for them, I should say. Very, very nice for us. AMC is flickering green. Okay. BBIG, come on. We want to hit. It's like the battle for 301 here right now on BBIG. Like that's what we're fighting. We want them to have to delta hedge for $3. And their RSI is at 78 right now. Don't be surprised to see a little bit of red here and a flicker up, just because of the way that the candle opened. Yep. Normal, and green. Okay. Each line that I have drawn, now these lines with like R2, R1, those are stock. Each line that I have are levels that it has fought before. The thicker they are, the, I guess, more price action has gone on at that point. If they're red, then that means that they've had extremely high amounts of like volume done at those levels. So just keep that in mind. I just want everyone to be able to read my chart, accurately. Also, for those who are new to the channel, this is my 13 EMA. This is my 24 EMA. This is the VWAP. I know that the VWAP and the 24 are very close in color. I get that. But that's the 48. That's the 200. Okay, just so you guys know. I used that EMA strategy. Bella, you are just out like 2 minutes ago. You already ate. Like, you have to chill, man. Here, play. There, go fetch. Okay, so RSI is now at 69. Let's try to avoid a head and shoulders here. I think that the momentum on it is just too strong. And remember, we can get the tide announcement at like any point in time. So I feel like if we get a tide announcement, like the amount of buyers that are going to hop into this are going to be insane, I believe. I mean, I would be. It's a low float dip like stock that they're doing a spin-off of. I mean, hell, I might buy more. I already have like a lot. MULN's up 2%. BBIG is up 5%. BBIG is getting some strength here. Let's see. 74 RSI, and we are getting some green. I love it. That is showing so much strength. All right, see how that curled down like that? That's a pretty steep curl. Let's see if we could buy it right back up. I'd be very impressed if we could. I'm going to be very happy if we could. All right, eat that up. Come on, eat it up. For all my friends here in ATER, you guys started out a lot lower. It started out like, I think you guys got down to negative 11% at one point. So being down, 5%, that's really not that bad. Let me see what she wants, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to leave here. Let's check out AMC real quick. I'll leave AMC up real quick while I attend to my pup. Let's see. Because it looks like we're going to get a little bit of a turnaround right here, and I like the look of it. All right. In, out, in, out. It's like the puppy assembly line here. This is fighting at a very key level, though, because no matter what, we want it to stay above that red. As I was saying, it's just done so much volume there at the red. And if this hits $3, we might see some fireworks. Notice how we're twisting up now on the MACD. That's very good, especially with the RSI where it's at. See how right there it dipped below it slightly, and now we're getting price action to the upside. That's very strong. MULN's moving as well. ATER down 23 cents. MNTS up 5.61. SBFM in the green. MULN up 3.13. AMC up 5 cents. Better than being red. GameStop is slightly red. No big deal. We know how fast these two can move. It's okay. As long as it's not like a substantial amount, you know what I mean? What up, not you? What are you in, my friend? What are you feeling this morning? See any trends you like? Right now we're kind of going over these gamma plays that are MULN and BBIG. I'm also in this and this and this. And I have friends that are in these, so I have them up for them. I really like JMIA as well, and I feel like that's a good point, good price point. But I only have a certain amount of money. I already have calls out on them. I'm using that to kind of hedge my exposure in case they move heavy. GameStop is down 24 cents. Not a big deal. See how DWAC went red and it was green pre-market? If you're in the group chat, I told you that didn't seem right because of the whole Elon Twitter thing. Just because, like, it's almost like, so he's going after, or they're going after, like, the social media where they respect your rights, but Elon also believes in protecting your rights, and he's now the largest shareholder of a pre-built company. We have a Facebook group chat. Can one of you guys, Hard Luck, Bill, can one of you guys, like, I don't know, hook him up with maybe like the name of the group where he could join and then get in on the group chat? If not, if you chill around, if you're chilling and like you don't have much to do, I'll hook you up towards the end. It just right this second. There's a little bit too much excitement for me to do that, but I'll help you out with that. It's a free group chat. I'm not charging anybody to get in, or like we just shout out plays that like we think are viable things to look into. I mean, that's pretty much it. But yeah, like we have like somebody like screen somebody's Facebook and make sure that they're not like, a plant. I don't know. Look at MNTS and AEI moving as well. This is a very, very important battle right here. If we hit $3 and they start delta hedging, watch out. Look at MULN moving. Holy crap. Okay. Anyone new to my channel, these thick lines are where a lot of price action has gone on. Like a lot of volume has been traded there. And they're heavier lines of support and resistance. And then if you see a red line, like you will on BBIG, you'll probably see one on AMC and GameStop as well. Those are lines where those are typically lines where like there's even more support resistance, like kind of volume done at that price point. or big moves downward have been made after something went below that level. Like that could indicate why something is red. Okay, we are at, on MULN, we are at a 64.3. No, we fixed the spelling on that, Bill. It's ORS, I think, because I know whoever had it, it was misspelled at one point. I saw that we did fix the spelling, and then it's like a picture of. Can somebody tell Tim just messaged in the group chat that it's quiet in there? Let him know that we're talking on here. But yeah, let's see here. BBIG. All right, VIX is at 22.86. It's very high for the VIX. Anything above, I believe it's 21 is considered high. 19 is considered, I believe, like towards the low side. And we're seeing movement like this. Now, that's very, very interesting to just keep in mind. Boeing is moving to the upside pretty heavy right now for Boeing. I mean, Boeing really doesn't move like heavy. Is delta the key when buying calls? You are actually bringing up something that I am I'm going to look for on one of these upcoming days. Okay, so we've gotten a lot of catalyst recently, okay, and I haven't been trying to play anything both ways whatsoever. I've been playing everything upside. So I've been having great days, and then I've been getting, then I've been having a bad day. Great days, bad day. What I'm going to start doing if we don't see explosive price action this week is I'm going to go to a straddle type of strategy where I remain delta neutral. If you do not know what a straddle is, go to investopedia.com and search long straddle. That's what I'm going to be doing. Now, I'm not telling you to do it because I'm not a financial advisor, but that's how I plan to do it, just because I'm sick of getting murked one day and then absolutely murking the market the next day. I want to be able to stay in these extremely high volatile plays, just like with a lot of exposure, and not have to worry about the days that are bad. And I don't want to. I want to avoid causing negative gamma pressure as well. Like I don't want to like cause negative gamma pressure, but I also like if I do a long straddle, I remain delta neutral. I just have to worry about theta decay at that point. GNCA you got into? I really would love to look at it, but BBIG and MULN are going bonkers right now. Like I'm waiting for this to cup and handle, I think. Right under this line here that I have drawn, where there's been a lot of volume. And anybody joining, I am not a financial advisor. I just study too much. That's kind of how this has developed into this. Is the vid kind of shut down a handful of businesses I had going for me, just because if you're in sales, like I was, nobody had money to buy anything. So, I mean, I had to kind of pick a new career. So I thought, well, hell, how do the richest people on earth make their money? And I was like, they work in finance, don't they? And that's how I was already involved. Like, I already traded. Okay, like I had a smaller account. I had like, just straight shares. I wasn't trading options as heavy as I was, or as heavy as I do. But now it's to the point where it's like, this is all I do. And then I started streaming because like I speculate a lot more. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just chilling. Um, but like, I don't know. I got to a point where like I was like, I'm doing this anyway. I might as well stream too. See, I knew last week I should have got on. Because all right, so Scott's Miracle Grow, okay. Everything's being passed down to the consumer price point wise, right? I mean, I'm sure we all feel that with inflation. They like export a lot of phosphorus and different things that they use for soil from the Russia and Ukraine. So a lot of farming things are probably going to go up. That's why I think IDEX is. I personally am. I like IDEX a lot, just because they bought out an electric tractor company. So, and an electric motorcycle company, and they're literally like their mission goal is to electrify commercial fleets. And all right, I'll look it up. GFAI. Whoo! Vertical. What's? Oh, is that? See, it's gonna go vertical. That's gonna go vertical, I think. I'm just not in it, dude. Like it's up here. Like, all right, so hear me out for a second, okay? I'm heavy into this because they signed a deal with SpaceX, okay, to launch satellites that are gonna act as like towboats, basically, for other satellites and spaceships. Okay. Long term, I know you are, but like, I only have so much money to spend, and long term, if they're signing deals with SpaceX, right? They already have an existing relationship with Elon. Chances are they're going to sign a contract with. I mean, one would speculate that they would also sign a contract with Starlink, because Starlink satellites are going to need to be towed places. That's like, I'm trying to think squeeze, and God forbid the squeeze on something doesn't happen. I want to be in things that I know are going to like do something. I don't want to have to see. Look at BBIG underneath the red line. I'm telling you, hates that level. There's no strong shoulder over here though, so this could just be like, that could be a trap. What ticker? MNTS. MNTS is the one that has and they have good numbers on Ortex as well. And BBIG and MULN are literally just gamma plays. I swear, like, I mean, MULN and BBIG both, when they get going and the companies become like, I guess, like more established, okay, that's one thing. But right now, they are acting as just gamma plays pretty much. Like, look at this, dude. Look at the amount of strikes or amount of open interest right now. At 5, there's 7 million shares. At 5. But look at 3. They're going to battle 3 there. And then they're going to battle 3 here too. Oh, I love how people are buying 2 5s. Yes. I have 2 5s. Because the deeper in the money you are, okay. Well, I shouldn't say that. I guess at the money, right, you're going to provide the most amount of gamma. It's just kind of a fact. Delta means you're really not going to lose your, lose via theta. I mean, you just have to, if you're watching me, like, I do option Greeks off the top of my head, okay, which is, I should not be doing that. I've just been playing options for a really long time. You should like go to Investopedia and get the actual definitions. Don't just trust my word, because I might misdescribe something that I'm just like hardwired to like knowing, and I might describe it wrong. I'd much rather you get the definition off of Investopedia.com, because they will give you the full definition without screwing it up. And while you're there, you could look up long straddles, because if we don't get a pop, that's going to be my move, I think, because I want to remain delta neutral, not force negative gamma, and, just be able to chill a little bit more rather than just rooting for, upside. I'm going to be rooting for volatility, which this market's gotten a lot of. Look how it's doing that. It's doing action right there. It's like an inverse head and shoulders, like, or maybe a cup and handle potentially, but like right on that line. MACD is twisting up though. I do like that. Is it confirmed? Because it did that BS where it said it wasn't it was like unconfirmed. Yeah. So on E-Trade it says 415 unconfirmed. Go green. Penny. All right, what is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's going down. Don't like it. Unless they're scalping Bitcoin in order to cover some stuff. I mean, that would be one positive. Oh, wow, this is moving. Okay, hold on a second. Let me look at this real quick. MACD twist up on it. Oh, yeah. She's going to run, I think. 48 through the VWAP. Guys, there's calls on this too, just so you know, there's options. In case you're trying to play it that way. They have to release this week. Okay, cool. Love it. I think that they update us somewhat about Tide this week. The only problem is that if they do it on Thursday, the market closes on Thursday. So they might. That makes me want to buy calls for next week on BBIG, personally. That's how I'm like. That's what I'm thinking. Because if they're going to release on the 15th, the 15th is Friday when the market closes, or is closed, excuse me. So like the market won't be able to react to the earnings till the following Monday. So I think I'd rather buy calls for next week instead. But with the way that the stock is acting right now, it's kind of like, when do I buy them? Because it looks like it could explode at any second. See, that's too much theta decay for me. I like holding on to them. I'd rather buy and then dump them and then buy something else if I would have to. But that's just how I do things. Teach their own, you know. Like I would rather like at this point I'd be averaging up, I think, but like I'd rather buy straight shares, I think, and then buy calls like right before I think it's going to get crazy. And I think it could get crazy over the earnings call, so I would buy them like soon for next week. And yeah, I'm going to eat some theta on like until that point. But when I buy a call, I am that means that I'm totally okay with it going to zero. That's the way that I see calls. They're cheap, yeah. I bet they were, and I was too. Oh, dude, look at this! I'm telling you, this is. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say like jack, but look at the volume. Look at the average volume. It's already done over 3 times average volume. And the reason why they're not cheap is because of the way BBIG moved today. Like if BBI took like a dump, right? I bet you they'd be cheap again, and that's when I could snag some. Well, I want to see what my MNTS calls are. Whoo, baby, okay. I have some $5 calls on MNTS. Just because I feel like the more people that find out that that they have a contract out with Elon and SpaceX, I feel like it'll get more support. And it's also an awesome concept. Like, we're talking about a satellite that is going to tow other satellites, or multiple satellites that are going into space that are going to, end up towing multiple satellites. And if they have like I said, if they have the previous like relationship with Elon, chances are they're gonna make a deal with Starlink too. I mean, it's only kind of common sense on that. I'm so happy I sold my Nvidia at the top. Well, I didn't sell all of it. I sold some of it, and then I'm gonna buy it. I plan on buying it back because I mean, yeah. But I'm happy that I sold that because I felt like the money could be used better in better ways. And once people find out that Hindenburg report is BS, this is going to go intergalactic, in my opinion. Like, you know how there's an AMC and a BBIG and like a GME, like groups. There's a dedicated MULN group where people are like intense about this. They actually have, I believe, a class action lawsuit like already like trying to make its rounds because of the Hindenburg report, and the Hindenburg report like really affected it last week. So we're getting some grown up candles here, so let me go to it. This is going to have a lot of trouble at $3, just like BBIG is going to, and that's simply because of gamma. One second, guys. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy this candle. I gotta let Bella in real quick. She's not spoiled. All right, let's see. And these are like literally these things. These two, GME and AMC, they can move in a second. They do? Yes. All right. Good stuff, Tim. Sorry to be loud. That stuff excites me. Okay, so that makes me even more bullish on MULN, long and short. Like, that makes me think that they could have a short squeeze, but then that also thinks that it would create a higher floor moving forward, and then they would have more capital to run with. I don't know. I'm extremely bullish on it. And think about the fact that they prove that the battery has range and capability of 600 miles. That's pretty scary. That's pretty intense. Does anybody in chat here know of a company that is currently running 600 range with their batteries? Yeah, I mean, probably through some sort of message system, like, not even gonna say it. Probably through some sort of message system, but does anybody know of a battery, like an EV company or a battery company that is producing 600 miles range? There isn't one. Exactly. And MULN is trading at $2.69. With huge short interest. That, like, it's the first of its kind. I love it. I absolutely love it. See, that's why, like, I didn't want to offend anybody in chat, but, like, that's why I won't touch ATER with a stick, even though they're up 3% compared to where they were. But I'm balls deep into MULN because, like, the fundamentals, it has the fundamental play. It has now the DOJ play. And I just feel like there's more catalyst for it. I feel like with ATER, they could just, like, they're already caught with their pants down on ATER. They could just keep doing it. I mean, what's it going to be? An extra couple $1 million different, a fine? They don't care. And BBIG, like, I feel like BBIG is fundamentally undervalued. I mean, that's my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor again. But, like, I don't know. It's right to the money. Yeah, the battery's true. That's crazy. 600 miles. 600 miles. And they have an order from a Fortune 500 company, which I think the rumor was linked to be JB Hunt, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. This is going to have a fight at $3. I'm telling you guys. And if this fight's at $3 and it gets shot down, this might go back up towards fighting it towards $3. They're playing tug of war with Gamma. It's dangerous game. IWM is green. IWM gets dangerous above 200. They already are rolling them off a line, dude. Like they're already in production. Like you could actually pre-order like the crossover, like the MULN 5. You could pre-order those like right now, dude. That's why I'm saying, like, this could be like, yeah, I tweeted that in the group. I tweeted that in the group. Like, And Nile has a big holding in MULN. It's the guy was saying, like, that's some crazy stuff. Just saying. Look at the VIX. VIX is now above 23. TLT is going down even further. SPY is dropping though. Watch for like the 444 range on SPY, 445. And then after that, you want to look at 449. Bitcoin has to get up to about 43.5. Oh, and news came out on XRP. If I don't know if you guys were here at the beginning of the stream, I did mention it. Apparently, the SEC wants to take them to trial, which I think is suicide for the case, because anybody that's followed the case, I'm sure, feels the same way, that the SEC is just stalling. So I think it's just a way for them to stall even further. But yeah, I don't know. It gives me more time to buy more XRP. That's not financial advice. I'm not telling you to do anything, but I'm probably going to buy more at some point in time. And Cardano being 95 cents right now, or 90 whatever cents, that's disgusting. It's literally disgusting. Nvidia is down 5%. Huh. Microsoft down 3.5%. Apple down almost 2%. I find that as an excellent buy at 95 cents. Not financial advice. Do not listen to that's not a signal or anything. I just think that that's a very valuable company, because they have an FDA approval to treat anxiety with LSD, and it's trading at 95 cents. I think that that's a beautiful price. Not financial advice. That's the only active AI in the world, and every other AI system is passive. That's Square. Wow, that was up 9% earlier. Now it's up less than a percent. It's up 1 penny. EVGO. Look at EVGO. I've been telling you guys about EVGO for a while. Up almost 6%. Now it is up 6%. Oh man. IWM. Okay. We need that to rip. Nice little ripping. And then it goes the opposite way. BBIG. See, now the BBIG for next week's might be a little bit more affordable. Dude, the threes for next week are now $25 on BBIG. I gotta see what I could sell. Sorry, my dogs. Okay, so I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly how I'm gonna handle it. I just gotta wait for MULN to blast right here. I gotta see what it does at $3. I have a lot of faith in this one right here, just because they're literally killing cancer. And I have a lot of faith in this one because they're going to tow around satellites. Like, I'm sorry, that's just cool. Who wouldn't want to support towing around satellites and killing cancer? Think about that. I feel like you have to be an evil person to short a company like that. Like you would have to be an evil like person to not want like the betterment of society. Look at that. Up 11.3 on the day. 11.3%. SPY chilling. TLT dropping slowly. SQQ is like the Qs are dropping heavy. And SQQ is ripping. I almost bought SQQ calls today and I kind of regret not doing it. But like MULN is keeping me my P&L like chilling, so like I'm good. My calls on AMC and GameStop are probably destroying me. I don't even want to look at them. 23.5 on the VIX. We need this above 43. CLS, dude. CLSN, where is it? Okay, so hear me out. Okay, can you buy options on this? Oh, you can't even buy options on it. Never mind. There goes that idea. I was going to say that because of the low volume, the best time to enter a long straddle, which is what I've been talking about heavily in the group chat, is when there's low IV. So it would have been like the perfect chance to enter into it, but there's no options on it. I mean, like, dude, like, I can't tell you what to do, but like, you've had it for like a really, really, really long time. Yeah, but Cure, right? Look at this. So SBFM, I mean, we know that they, what's it called? What the hell is it? I can't find it. But we know that SBFM just finished that share offering, right? To get more funding, okay? And they're killing cancer in a petri dish. Yeah, like CLSN is in the, like, they got approval to keep going with their trials and stuff, right? But I mean, you've been waiting on that for a year. I would rather wait till a huge move and scalp it rather than tie my money up for a year, personally. Now, AMC and GameStop are different, in my opinion. I want to be very, very clear. Just because that stands for like literally market integrity. CLSN is just a different. It's a different reason why you're playing it. You know, I get the whole ovarian cancer cure. You know, I know people that have had that, unfortunately. You're not, but you could take that money, right? You could take the L, because sometimes we gotta cut our losses every now and then, right? And you could throw it on a nice winner, and then do very well, take your gain, and then put more money back into it. Or if you see that it's running, You could then take your money out and put it back in, and then you won't. Yeah, like yeah, you'll take an L on that trade, but don't like it's. I mean, you should have cut it sooner, but like I don't know. You're not you're pouring more money into it is what you're doing from what you told me. So like you're trapping yourself. Okay. But just keep in mind, and I don't mean this like, like disrespectfully at all, right? But like you might miss out on some potential plays because you're unwilling to take that much of a loss on that specific one. Like what if, and this is hypothetically, right? So what if you poured some of that money onto MNTS, right? The company that what's it called? Or no, let's stick cancer wise, right? So let's say that you put that money on SBFM, right? And then SBFM went and did like, I don't know, 40%, right? You could take some money off and go pour it back into CLSN. And then now you're in both plays. I mean, I'm just trying to think strategically with you. You know what I mean? Or like, what if you threw it on BBIG before the, what's it called? I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. What if you threw it on BBIG before the earnings call? You could always take it off and put it back on if you see that CLSN is moving. I just hate having, I personally don't like, I hate my money like being stagnant, not working for me. Like with that one, it's like you're investing in it, which is totally okay because like I mean that's how we are with AMC, GameStop. Like we're investors, we're not traders. I mean I'm trading options on them, but like the stocks are just sitting there, right? But you're investing in it and not trading it. And if you want to do that, that's a-okay. It just we have two different things, like two different ideas of what to like how to trade, and that to each their own. To each their own. Look, BlackRock is down a full percentage point today. That's because a lot of good. As long as you're okay with it, that's all that matters. BlackRock's down a full percent today. Chances are it's because of what I said earlier about banks typically selling off before earnings. Yeah, but then you're spending more money on the play, dude. I know you're averaging down, so then like you have more on it when it boosts. Well, do you think DWAC will MULN due to? I don't know. I became less bullish on DWAC when Elon invested in Twitter because Elon stands for freedom of speech as well, and Twitter's already a built out platform with millions of users. I think that I put DWAC at a harder how do I say this? Like, it put it in a harder place to move. MULN could really do some dangerous things right now with that RSI or the MACD and the RSI at under 60. Just saying. You hear me out, Tim. Hear me out. Hear me out. Look at what it would cost you to do a straddle on them in case you in case it really screws up because of Elon. Yeah, I understand that, right? But TMTG is now going to be in direct connection with Twitter, which is already fully built out and has the influence of Elon, right? Just weigh the option of doing a straddle, because you won't lose that much in decay if you go that far out. Just weigh the option of doing a straddle. That way, you own, like, in theory. Hold on, guys. Hold on one second. My sister's calling me. Hey, can you hear me? I'm on live stream, so I can't. Absolutely not. Not. I'm on live stream, Casey. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me look at this real quick, guys. I just don't want you to eat dirt, basically, if Elon destroys TMTG. That's what it comes down to. But if you were to do a straddle, right, then in theory, well, no, and I agree, but so with a straddle, right, you have a neutral delta, okay, and as long as it's volatile, in theory, you profit. Either way it goes, as long as you're like far enough out where theta isn't going to eat you alive. So that's why I'd rather set myself up and like kind of like hedge it that way rather than play it one way. Because if you do a call that far out and you're only playing it one way, you're screwed if Elon does something crazy with Twitter. Just a way to think about it, I suppose. Look at MULN go. We're at an intraday high. AEI is now negative. SBFM is down 3.8. ATER back down to negative 8.8. That one that you were following, Bill, ENSC, is kind of remaining flat. I kind of I want to work on my straddles on low IV companies before I start doing them heavily on meme stocks. So I might do one on something like that and see how we work out. Because the lower the IV, the better off it is if you believe the IV is going to improve, like get higher. Like Prague, like, hold on a second. What? So it cost me $160 to do a one straddle on a 150 on Prague. That's crazy. I might have to do that. I'm not saying I'm going to do that. I said I might have to do that just so. the atmosphere here knows. I think that he made it impossible for them to shut him down when it comes to advertising. Because I read somewhere that he doesn't advertise. I think it's a possibility. I don't want to say for sure because I think that he believes in things that Trump doesn't. I don't want to get too political here though on my channel, but I think he locked it in so like he could basically get like advertisement for Tesla. And he could lock in like the whole freedom of speech deal. But that's the issue. That's the part of TMTG or DWAC, we'll call it for until it becomes TMTG. That's the part that I think is going to bother DWAC the most, is that he does feel strongly about freedom of speech. This is stepping up beautifully. I'm very pleased to see this. I want to see this real quick. Okay, this is actually looking pretty interesting. So it came down here and it traded at the 200, and now it jumped up. If we get a crossover on the 48, we could see this thing move. We don't want it to go below that 200 though, at all. I have so many freaking calls on this, dude. It's the most heavily short SPAC. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, but you have to understand that there's half of the nation as well that probably wouldn't even invest in it just because they hate him. And then you add the Elon and Twitter standing up for the like our amendments as well. On top of that, to me, that it kind of like puts a damper on the play a little bit. I want it to work out personally, but it made it a much harder play for me to digest after Elon got involved in a social media company. I guess that's how I could leave that. But I will say it does move. It does move kind of like a top signal, as if BBIG does in some ways. Sometimes the market just won't be doing anything, and then all of a sudden DWAC just stands up and just goes vertical, and then the rest of the market follows it. So it does sometimes act as a top signal, and sometimes trades in the same basket. So I will say that it just is harder to digest for me. Yes, I agree completely. And in the meantime, I want my money on things that I see making huge moves before then, like potentially MULN. That, I don't know. Look at RELI. They have good business fundamentals. in my opinion. I have to keep saying my opinion when I talk about fundamentals and stuff because I'm not an economist or not a financial advisor. It's kind of aggravating, but it's necessary. Dude, I really have very strong feelings about MULN. Very, very strong feelings. See, like that. In my opinion, Tim, I think that was a smart move. If you wanted validation from anybody, again, not financial advice, I think that was a safer bet, especially going into earnings. Like Zash, people don't understand the underlying when it comes to BBIG. They don't understand what Vinco Ventures is. They don't understand Zash Media. To me, it's a social media disruptor company. I think it took a tiny hit, very, very tiny, with the whole Elon Twitter thing. I think that it also took a little bit of a hit, but it didn't take as much of a hit as DWAC did. I think that this is gonna explode. I just think that we're gonna have trouble at $3. That's all. Yo, how about people were getting emails about MULN, right? About like they were like if you had like a substantial amount of shares, they were like offering like a good chunk cost to borrow. Like a good chunk cost to borrow. Like you guys should all I recommend that anybody that is holding MULN hops into that Facebook group. There's like thousands upon thousands of people and they all do good DD from what I've read. I would recommend looking at it if you are in MULN. See, ATER is down 10% again. I don't like that. Oh, look at MULN go, baby, go. It's at 72 RSI. Yeah, dude, join it. It's legit. Like they show good DD. And like the one guy has videos of him traveling 4 hours to go to the plant to like confirm that everything is the way that like it like that they're representing and that they're not fraudulent or anything. And like then he talked to some guy named Walsh. I don't know what his position is, but he was like talking about the operations of it. Like he went on video and everything. It was really cool. And that's why I again am playing MULN and not ATER. Let me look at the ATER, or I want to look at the MULN. What's it called? The MULN vortex real quick. I'll tell you guys what it is. Okay, utilization is 100. Net return today 2.68%. Short interest is still 23.8% of the float, which is 42.28 million shares. Average cost to borrow is 345%. This needs to move. This Bitcoin needs to go up. Needs to go up because then the SPY will follow. The Qs will follow. What are we doing here? Come on. We are above on the MACD. Need some demand though. We need to keep that demand up. Let's see what the options look like. Let's see if anybody's loading into the options. Yeah, those are the puts. Look at the calls. Oh, did somebody pull out of the? Oh no, that was BBIG that had a lot. There's a lot of calls here, guys, that they'd have to hedge for. Ooh, come on. It wants to go. I think it's gonna go. I think it's start ignoring technicals here in a second. Here it goes. Here, come on. No. Oh. Volume's at 37 million. What's the average volume? Okay, average volume is a 120. And that's been heavily increasing over like the last week just because of the popularity it's gaining. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm with you on that. Everything is, even the threes. I have threes for next week. Print. See, I don't want to take off too many of my threes or my 2.5s, but I might move them up to threes and move them out a week. I don't know. I haven't made that decision yet. They've spot exactly. So that's why I was thinking about doing it now, but I don't know. Because I don't want to eat that that extra theta because it expires Thursday. Because it would, if you roll up and out, say that I were to roll up and out now, which is what I'm considering on doing, I feel like it would be cheaper than if I were to wait. I mean, obviously price action has to dictate that too, but it adds more time, so less time will kill each one. All right, we just crossed the MACD on BBIG as well. Yeah, see, I was thinking about doing that as well, but they still expire. And if I could, because they're so deep in the money now, right? If I could get the same amount of exposure and then add to my BBIGs for next week with the extra profit, I think that's what I would do. Again, not a financial advisor. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just talking about what I'm thinking about doing. But we really don't have too much resistance up here until the threes. This could go absolutely nuclear though. I feel like if these go, I feel like if this goes, this will go, and then I feel like the rest of them will follow, just because they trade in the same basket. And I feel like margin calls would roll out. Come on. Let's see where. Because this is, I feel like it's in a cup and handle. I want to see where it starts to go green here. There, right here. What's up, Bell? What's up, Block? And remember, this is a speculation channel, so you might think it's a dumb drawing. Sometimes speculating becomes accurate. My dog is literally crying to go outside again, and she's already been out like 5 times this morning. Let's see. IWM is still, it's literally just down by like a minuscule amount. VIX is 23.5. That's high. That's down compared to where it was. TLT is also down compared to where it was, though. So again, they're acting in weird ways. Let me let her outside again. Yeah, 23.5 on the VIX. That's not normal. Bitcoin is coming up a little bit. That was at 40,800 something. So that's good. The higher that comes, the more tech is going to follow. SPY and the NASDAQ would rise in theory if you base it off past trends. Somebody's car alarm is going off outside, and I really hope it's not mine. But I really don't feel like getting up to check. See, these are just kind of chilling flat, even though they have fundamentals. These are kind of just like, we know that these two can move in the blink of an eye. I'm not worried about how much they're down. Lucky, chill out, bub. These are definitely at interesting levels. CEI is only at 71 cents. That is ridiculous. How much would it be for me to do this? $60. It cost me $90 to run one straddle on CEI. What? That's wild. I might do that. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I'm going to lower chat here for a second. Okay, 218.61. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do. How much would it be for me to do BBIG though? Oh no, I just screwed up. Oh no. Hold on a second. Ah. No, 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 no. Yeah, that was a fuck. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay. Now I just need to do $3. There we go. Okay. That was not really a big deal, but I accidentally just filled the wrong order real quick. I think I lost like $3 by doing that. No big deal. Looks like we are about to see some fireworks here. We have 41.88 million on MULN right now in volume, and it looks like it wants to jump to the upside. This shoulder looks a little bit different here than the shoulder. I'm seeing some bullish action here. I'm not seeing any kind of head and shoulders. Not with that spinning up like that. Not with the 51 RSI. We have room to run. Negative, negative, negative. Don't like to see that. Well, I'm not even in those top two plays, but I don't like to see my friends seeing that. So I was going to do a straddle on CEI just because of how cheap it was, but then I realized how cheap it was to do a straddle on BBIG, so I just decided to do that with the upcoming earnings. I figured screw it. I think it's going to go up. I'm delta neutral. I'm not providing any negative gamma. The put is just there in case, like, you know, a bunch of my crap expires worthless and it gets shoved down. That's it. I wonder how cheap it would be to do a. I want to see how cheap it would be to do a straddle on MULN right this second. $600. I know, sorry. 170, $400. Yeah. Double bottom. Do I see double bottom off the 48? I'm thinking double bottom off the 48, guys. Interesting. If anybody's in here, let me know what plays you guys are following, and I will check in on them. I'm just kind of staring at MULN right now because I have a good amount on it, and I could see other plays that I have a good amount on. MULN just looks jumpy. And I'm sorry, usually like on Head and Shoulders, like the shoulders look pretty like similar. These shoulders do not. This looks like a sell-off here. Oh, here comes a green candle. We're spinning inside the MACD, I believe. We are above that heavy support resistance line that we just did a lot of volume at. We do not want to go below that yellow line right there. We want to spin up before that. Here we go. Come on. You don't want to see that. $0.36 down on AMC, $4.22 down on GME. Very small percentage points. So we're talking like 2 and 3%. They can make that literally like the blink of an eye. Yo, guys, watch out on this EV company that a lot of people don't pay attention to. It's been like abused and on the threshold list, like back and forth for a long time. FFIE. They do have warrants as well. They might just surprise people and come out of nowhere, though. Like, it's a possibility. What was that? That was up 25%. I just like flicked. It's probably that. How much volume is? It's only got 275 in volume. That's nothing. Notice how BBIG and MULN are going down at the same time, and notice how they're starting to curve on the MACD at the same exact time. Gamma plays, telling you, both of them. They have to be. They have to be. We really need this to curl up right here. Now it is very common for things to come down and go and touch the VWAP or touch the 200 and then make a big move, whether it's to the upside or the downside. That happens very frequently. So don't be shaking in your boots just yet. Also, GameStop is now in the 2% down rate range rather than the 3%. And the reason why they do this to go down to the VWAP or the 200 is because they're trying to fill their positions at a cheaper rate. So sometimes they'll even short to buy calls, and then it's like a 40% way for them to cover cheaper, or approximately around 40%, depending on how much it costs to borrow is. But I'm MULN, it's like I've seen it at 600%. Right now, I believe it's at 400%. So or 375, whatever. But by the time you add in, like, you know, exercising the premium and all that happy stuff, I mean, just kind of trying to give a roundabout number. SPY again, just still chilling. TLT is dropping though, so that's good. Bitcoin is not moving. It's literally staying around 4,800 to 4,900 the whole time. All right, can we get like a nice green candle through that? If we get a nice green candle through that, that's a good sign. Just because we're getting that would be a technical buy-in indicator. That's not me saying it's a technical buy-in indicator. Grab a book or look it up online. It would be a technical buy-in. I gotta let the dogs in real quick. I gotta let the dogs in super quick. 1 sec. Sorry. Okay. We are above the 200, and we got 3 green candles in a row. That is a technical buy-in indicator. I do not like the fact that it is on this region where we've had a lot of resistance, though. So I would wait to see it get over that. If it's like right there though, and that MACD is spinning up. I like the look of it. We're now 1.7 down on AMC. VIX is going up as well. Qs are coming up slightly. Bitcoin really isn't moving though, which is very, very surprising to me. I second that, Tim, to what you just put in the group chat. Anything vid related, I just won't touch. If I honestly I don't like touching anything that the FDA has to be involved with, unless it's like I feel like it's a layup. I agree. I agree with that as well. I don't know if you're in here as well as messaging, but I agree that it's not an issue at this point in time, as much of an issue. But when things go haywire, they'll make it an issue. They'll make it a part of the issue. RELI is looking really, really strong. I think that this gets some support here and goes. The MACD, RSI is at 37. BBIG doing? BBIG looks like it's going to turn up too. Getting some crossovers. Crossover right there. Yeah, we're going to go for a ride here, I think, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up, buckle up, buckle up. Don't do this. That's bullish if I've ever seen anything bullish. Cup, handle, at the VWAP. And the MACD's above. MACD's on top. RSI's there. Yeah, that's like a double bottom. Let's see. And notice how this is like, it just stair steps. Stair stepping. I gotta screw around with this real quick though. Okay. Let me get that back up. Okay. Ooh, okay. Interesting. That makes me want to buy some of that. Not positive though. Like this just looks bullish, in my opinion. Look at that big cross. Now we're kind of consolidating right on the VWAP. We're above the 200. That's extremely bullish to me. CEI is just kind of being flat. VIX is now almost at 24. Qs are still coming back a little bit. AMC is it's 30 cents down. Not a big deal. Alright, this looks like it could explode, so I'm gonna leave this up for a second while I let the dog in. Okay. Did we explode? No, we didn't explode. We are above the VWAP. Barely. Looks like it's twisting up slightly. This needs some demand. If this gets some demand, or let's say somebody dumped a lot of money into options right now that are like at the money, it would go pretty bonkers. TLT. Spies, they're just chilling. Today looks like a sideways type of day. We are at the 200 right now on MULN. MACD is twisting up. RSI is twisting up. We did get a crossover here, which I do not like, but with a little bit of strength, we could stay off the 200. We do need to go through this line here, though, that does have heavy resistance. Moving back to the EMAs. Go ahead. Getting a little bit of a climb on AMC. We are now at 18. Back into the 18s, I should say. CEI is still at 71 cents. I find that odd. If anybody's in here, let me know. Let me know if there's any plays you want me to look at. Okay. AMC's just chilling at 18. RELI. Interesting. The only what? We are at a very, very interesting level here on MULN. Veru. Vertical. So news dropped. 200 and Jesus. What's the market cap? Market cap's $1 billion, so free float 60 million. I'll watch it. But right now, I'm at the point where like we're so close, I think, on margins where I'm watching for rugs. Like I'm watching for scalps and all types of stuff like that. Let's go through the 48 now. Come on, go through the 48. We have 51 RSI. How's Vera doing? See, it's staying around that same level. The point to get in was when the news dropped, but like now it's just like trying to catch a rocket. What are the... So it would cost about $1,000 ish to do a straddle on that, because I'm not gonna do a vid treatment with like I'm not gonna do a put on that because it could go crazy even more, and I'm not gonna do a call on it because it could just drop out. So I would have to straddle it, and I don't feel like spending $1,000 on that. I mean, I could buy a shorter straddle, but then I run into theta decay. And I feel like my money is better spent on these plays because I just feel like there's more tension being put on them. $18.04 on AMC, we're down 1.16%. MULN is slightly above my resistance line. It's got to cross that MACD, and it's got to get over that 48 again. And it's chilling right on the VWAP. Chilling right below. No, yeah, chilling on the VWAP. I think the 13's crossing the VWAP as we speak. What's good, JP? What is good? What are you in, dog? Oh, Tim, that... I just don't want to chase that with everything that's going on, dude. Like, I feel like if I found out about the news down here, I'd have been like, okay. But now that we're talking about like in the hundreds of percentages, unless I were to run a straddle, I don't know if I'd want it. Oh man. I'd rather just stick to, because like they're trying to. I just feel like there's so many rugs out there right now because their margins are as slim as paper. And all it takes, especially on bio plays, especially what it takes like on a bio play is literally for somebody to, yeah. I have a lot of money in BBIG too. They're both big gamma plays, JP. They're huge gamma plays. Like, I was watching MULN and BBIG pretty much last week at the end, and that's a gap fill right there. Like literally, they would just move in unison, and you could tell by the option chain like how they were moving. It was, although this is very very bullish, this setup right here. Like, look at this. We're just gonna have a lot of problems at $3. See, this got up to $2.94 and it had issues. Same thing with MULN. It's gonna have a lot of issues at $3 just because of the way the option chain is laid out. So with the SEC filings, my friend Tim, that's also here in chat, he has done the homework on it for us. Thank you, Tim. That BBIG cannot file for an extension on their earnings beyond this week, so they have to be this week. It says unconfirmed on E-Trade. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to roll my this week's calls until next week. But I haven't quite decided that yet. I haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do with them yet. I just feel like this is going to explode. I feel like they might go at the same time. Just because they're trading they're trading the same. See how that's down now to 204%? Like, I thought about buying it at 215%. Wow, that's taking a beating right now. You're thinking about buying July calls? I was thinking about buying next week calls, but we probably have a different risk profile. I'm to the point where I'm like numb and I'm like aggressive as all hell. I have straight shares, don't get me wrong, but I trade mostly derivatives. I'm either thinking about doing a long strat. I actually did just do a long straddle. I did a January of 2024 straddle at $3 on BBIG. That is a way for me to. Well, I mean, how long have you been playing options, though? JP, how long have you been trading options? Because I play weekly options and I kill it. It just like, it depends on like your ability to snipe, and I don't know. Like, I bought, so like last week when MULN went like 13% down, and it was like super super cheap, and then the next day it was like 8% down. I bought threes for next week. Oh, so it sounds like you don't have like, and this is no bag on you, dude, but like it doesn't sound like you have extensive options experience, right? Is that fair, or am I wrong? You don't. Okay. So I would go to TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim and create an account, and you could paper trade for free to learn how to trade options. I mean, dude, like, I've made disgusting amounts of money on weekly options. I suggest learning your Greeks. You want to learn them inside and out. Like I feel like I know my Greeks, but I don't know how to explain my Greeks. So I would go to investopedia.com and just literally type in option Greeks, and I feel like people don't use them how they're intended. I made a lot of money on AMC options on June 2nd. Like, a lot of money, dude. Like, I've also made a lot of money on them like 3 weeks ago, whenever that nice little run up was. I think that you just need to. I think you need to learn how to play them, and not and learn how when I guess know your exit plan before you enter the trade. Yeah, I think that would be the safest thing to do. Is know your Greeks and then know your. Well, see, look, there you go, dude. Like, all right, so you know the power of options. Oh, Investopedia has free paper trading. Tim said. Um, so then you know that you can make an absolute killing in options, right? But it's how you play them, and a lot of retail players, people don't understand how to play options, but they get into them anyway, which ends up screwing up everybody. Like people, I don't know if you've noticed, but people do like way out of the money options that are just like beyond, like they're just not even close, and they'll be just as expensive as ones that are like cheaper, like down the chain as a strike price, but people will buy the higher strike price, which is the same cost anyway, and I don't quite understand that. It doesn't have the same gamma effect that closer to the money has. IWM is literally just chilling, like right there. Everything's just chilling sideways, and it's kind of aggravating me. Bitcoin is dropping a little bit. But the Qs have come up from where they were at, which is very odd. SPY is slightly climbing? That's weird. So, how can I say this without sounding hypocritical? I used to watch a lot of Mac Wars. I did. But I felt like it became a little bit more of like an entertainment type deal than a let's make money type deal. And that's why I stopped watching him. No hate on him, because like I literally watched a lot of Mac Wars. I just find it more like, I don't know, better to watch than you know, CNBC or Bloomberg. Yeah, see, it became more of entertainment than actual like make like, here, let me teach you how to do this, or this is why this does this. Now STV, I really like. I'll be honest, I like him, but at the same time, like I feel like he was very repetitive in a lot of things that he did, because people kept asking him like the same question over and over again, and I knew everything that he was like talking about, so I was like, why don't I just make my own channel? Yeah, that's my goal. Like I want to like I I don't know. I just want to like shout stuff out. If stuff is moving, I want to be informative. Um, this is work to me. This isn't playing. This is work. That's the way I see it. So like I want to have fun, but my main goal and my main purpose is to make money first. I do utilize like the whole 13, 24, 48, 200 EMA strat. I do a lot of drawings, as you can see. I use MACD, the RSI, the pivot points, the VWAP. I go off of like the VIX, the SPY, TLT. I mean, I do pay attention a lot to Bitcoin. I do speculate a lot, but you know what? Sometimes me speculating gets me into plays really, really early, and that's when I make a killing. Um, I also am going to, I believe, start straddling a little bit more. I just threw up a straddle on BBIG. What that is it means that you basically remain delta neutral, so you're not hurting or helping a play. But as long as you're in a long straddle, you can benefit from just implied volatility increases. So basically large fluctuations in price tag. And then the longer you are, yes, it's more expensive, but the further out that you are, the less theta decay that you experience. In theory, I don't want to give you a definition and have it be false. Okay, we are looking for a nice spin up here, it looks like, on the MACD on BBIG. And it looks like it just got rejected off the double top at that heavy resistance line that I have drawn. Uh, 48 did cross the VWAP as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. SPY again is just hanging out at the same levels. TLT is dropping though, so that's good. Qs are coming back to life compared to where they were, even though Bitcoin is down further. So that's kind of like an oddity to me. Typically does not happen. We need to see that curl up. I'm trying to look and see if there's any place where I could like wedge this out, but I just think this is going to pop over that 48. Here we go. Let's see. We get over that 48. Come on. Come on. A little bit more demand. We are below 71 on CEI, which is very, very, it's just weird to look at. Oh, come on. Man, oh man. We do not want to go below that resistance line. Just too much volume has been done there. Too much volume has been done at that level. 23.6 on the VIX. TLT still down. SPY's dropping though. That's probably because see, Bitcoin's coming up. This is weird. This does not usually happen, where the SPY works the opposite of Bitcoin. That's not normal. Oh man, what's the other stuff? Yeah, but you know what? I was gonna buy this when it was at. Let's see. I was gonna buy this when it was like up here. So like, realistically, it hurts now, but actually that's gonna spin back up probably and probably go for a ride. It does hurt. I get it. But that's why I started to run straddles, because if you do a long straddle on something, you won't get hurt by the negative down. I mean, unless you're obviously like top heavy and you keep adding calls to something because you're very bullish on it. By straddling it, if you cut your losers on that day, you'll have a gain in theory if you execute it properly. So with BBIG, for instance, I have one 20 or January 20 of 24 put at $3, but I offset that by buying a call at $3 with the same strike, same time. So it offsets, doesn't affect like what's going on price action. However, I have other calls that do affect it to the upside. And I'm trying to do that, but add other tickers, I guess you could say, to that mess. That way I stop losing, like, sometimes on weeks. Sometimes I'll have huge gains on some weeks, and sometimes I'll have huge losses on some weeks. It's getting kind of stressful. So my thought is if I run straddles, then I can make money regardless. Look into this, look into that, look into that. Looking at them. That's actually, I like that entry price. I'm actually considering that. Okay, so the Swift banking system announced that they're going to use C3 AI to connect ISO 222 compliant cryptocurrencies to the Swift banking system. They're using AI, which was brought to IPO by BlackRock. Just keep that in mind, please. And remember that a lot of the big rips that we've had have happened on short weeks. Do you see the strength that just happened right there? It just shoved it above the resistance line. It's got to fill the gap, and then it's probably going to go back right back up. Down 40 cents on AMC, down $4 on $4.30 on GME. Still 70 cents on CEI. Prague is at $1.09. IWM is now at 196 and change. VIX is 23.5. SPY 442.15. TLT is still dropping. Good. Q's still slightly rising. Yes, but not. I don't think it would turn into a recall situation. Like, I think that GME has the possibility to, just because I think that people's discipline. Hi, puppy. I think that I don't think people are as disciplined as what they say they are, and people trade with too much emotion. See, like, I'm ice cold. For better or for worse, I feel like I'm numb and I'm ice cold, and I won't trade off of like a huge spike like some people will. I feel like some people, the first second they see a number go really high, I feel like they're gonna be like, oh, okay, I could get out now. But they're not, like, half the time they're not looking at exchange reported data. They, like, I don't know. I just feel like they get like, I guess you could shake them loose pretty easy. I think there's a better share recall chance with GME, especially because of the DOJ probe. But I am playing options on both, to be clear. And I think that I think that I might do like a long straddle on both, but that would be fairly expensive, especially GameStop's. And then that would give me access to 100 shares, and it'd be what's it called? It would like that my prices would my premium would like improve based off of implied volatility. This is coming back up. This was down further before. All right, look. No, Bubba, no. Oh, is that the candle we wanted? We need to get above that 48 and hold it. Get down, bub. You guys have food and water. I don't know what you guys want from me. Come on. It needs to break that 48 and hold it really bad. And we need to be above this yellow, this big, thick yellow. Lucky, chill out, bub. And I think that like once one of these go that trade in the basket, I feel like somebody's going to get margin called, and then that margin call might force another margin call, which might force another margin call. I feel like it could be like it just like dominoes falling. So like I think MOASS isn't just one stock. I think MOASS is like a good amount of stocks that just going absolutely bonkers. That's my opinion, though. I mean, who the hell am I? Like I said, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. So TLT is still sinking, which is good for stocks, but we're not really seeing the fall, like the I guess we're not seeing like the SPY rise from that though. It's just chilling. Bitcoin is slowly climbing back, but not fast enough. We are above the 48 on a new candle here with MULN. MACD looks like it's spinning up. RSI is 55. BBIG still sitting at 282. I'm glad that you agree with me, Tim. I don't see a world in where they all blast like some blast off and like one doesn't get margin called, which could then force other margin calls. It doesn't seem likely to me at all. It seems possible, but it doesn't seem likely. We might see like if it were to happen, I think it would be because of government intervention. But that's about it. See, look, I'm happy I didn't buy that. I almost did. I almost did. And then because of T+2, watch, it might cool down tomorrow, and then like that, like I might buy it tomorrow. Then I just don't want to. I don't want to run into any rug pulls. I have to do some deep DD into something. I don't know what the hell I'm getting into. We're at 200 right now on BBIG. Like I don't want to run into any rug pulls or anything. Like we're at a time right now where they're trying to pad their margins so they don't get margin called. And I think BBIG and MULN, because of the gamma possibilities, are the best chance for this to happen. That's why I just keep going back and forth to both of them. And I'm keeping my eye on CEI because it's so cheap that they could also force it there too. Well, Funware is a sympathy play on DWAC, and DWAC got absolutely destroyed, especially after the Elon news. I try not to do sympathy plays. I try to just go with the underlying. So I was playing DWAC for a while. Like I made some good money on DWAC warrants. Like when it first came out, I caught it, and my average was like $1 or something. But yeah, like I don't know. I try to stay away from sympathy plays. I'm gonna let my dog out again, super quick, but we look like we're crossing, and that looks bullish. So I'm gonna leave this up for you guys. One sec. You want to go out again, Belle? Come on. Okay. Sorry about that. See, this is just chilling like right here. Literally 280, 281, 282. Today's just a sideways day for it. What's going on with the Qs? Spy, no. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. I want to see us clear that. See us that it ran up to it and stopped. We need to clear that. BBIG went down a little bit though as that popped up. They're clearing the 48 right now. Go, baby, go. And then our next stop is going to be in this area probably. Clearing right now. 13 is over the 48 and the 1 min. And we are going over the MACD. TLT is going down. SPY is just chilling at 442. Uh-oh, it's sinking below 442. Don't like that. I wouldn't be surprised to see a cup and handle right here. It almost looks like an inverse head and shoulders, but I don't know if we have the strength. I mean, the RSI is only at 58. %3 down on GameStop, 2.36 on AMC. I'm gonna scroll up real quick and look at my other plays. Wow, that's getting annihilated. Holy smokes. Okay, 141.95 on GME. 1780 2 on AMC, 280 on BBIG, 270 on MULN, 70 cents on CEI, 109 on Prague. See if there's like stair step, stair step, stair step. It looks like we're getting kind of back in that formation. SPY starting to climb now, slightly. VIX came down a smidge. TLT still dropping. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What is IWM at though? IWM is not looking best. Is GME starting to turn the corner? Looks like GME starting to spin. Same with AMC. Okay. BBIG is at 280. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. $13 is over the 48. The 24 is crossing over the 48 right now as well. So we might see cup and handle type action right here. Might still jump to life. SBFM is down a lot. I might average into it. We're chilling on the MACD right now. I feel like that's such a good entry price that I might have to take advantage of. I should add options on that too. Yeah, it's a little bit high. Should wedge out. That'd be a dumb line to draw. 270. Nah, we're losing some ground here on BBIG, looks like. Slightly below the 200 is where I picked up steam last time. We'll get it again. Come on, let's go MULN. Let's go MULN, lead the way. Here we go. We're on the right side of the MACD here. 13's over the 48. Come on. IWM is slowly sinking. Don't like that. SPY is down in the 441s now. Bitcoin is at 40,600 change. Sinking ish. TLT is going down even more. Meanwhile, we look like we're trying to spin up here on MULN's MACD. Maybe not. AMC is only down 41 cents. GameStop's down $4.20. Not a big deal. We know how fast they can move. AEI finally went green. MNTS is kind of staying flat. Ethereum it was down worse. It's now down 8.16. SBFM is almost down 20%. I might have to go ahead and look at Vortex. I'm going to update each one too. Vortex on BBIG is 16% of the free float is short. Cost bar average is 45, and they have a net borrow of 0.75. AMC net borrow of 0.18, 20.5 short. GME net borrow of 1.77 on the float is 21.7. Cost to borrow average is 8.7. MULN on the threshold list, net return of 4.19. Cost to borrow average 339 and change, and 23.4% of the float is short. All right, so MNTS, listen up, guys. MNTS, 47.35% has been taken out as a net borrow today. That's a F ton. That is an F ton. It's only down like 3%. Yeah, it's down 13 cents. What's the volume on it? Oh, baby, hold on. It's like 140-ish. It's like 4. I gotta make a trade, I think. I'm gonna straddle MNTS, I think. Oh, MULN, come on. I just need MULN to pop, actually. I don't know what to take money from. No, not canceling it, because I feel like it could move. Screw it. Yeah, I'm happy I canceled that. I was about to buy, what's it called? I was actually about to sell two GME calls in order to buy a long straddle on something, but that, and I was going to buy another call. That would have been a little bit further out of the money, but I'm happy I canceled that. It's coming up on a 200. What's AMC doing? AMC is also coming up on the 200. Things could get very interesting very quickly here, guys. BBIG just got a little jump. It's at the 200. MACD looks like it wants to spin up on BBIG. Let's look at MULN. MULN is on the MACD above the 200. SPY is lower, but so is TLT. See, like that's weird. They usually don't disjoint like that. It's getting to the end of my range here. So I think something's gonna happen, and it wants to twist up. Come on, baby, let's go. Bitcoin is sinking, which isn't going to be good for the overall market. Might go touch the 200. What are the futures at? Let me pull up. The futures are way down, that's why. That makes sense. S&P futures are down 1.2. NASDAQ is 1 point. NASDAQ composite is 1.78. It's wild. NASDAQ 100, 1.92. Oil's down 0.4 points. Wow. It's coming to the end of the range. It's got to do something soon. Unless it's going to sink, which I don't think it will because of the community support. BBIG 281 still. curling up. It's above the 200, going for, it's trying to get over the 48, and it still has a VWAP, but if it gets over the 48, keeps it from crossing the 200, that'd be very, very beneficial. We're getting a negative cross on MULN, which is not good. But we are at the end of my range here where it should be popping up. This is like painstaking. GFAI is up 4%. Come on, baby, let's go. These are just bad levels here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. We're getting a little pop. Little action. Little action. 269 on MULN and 282.5 on BBIG. They both popped at the same exact time. Almost like somebody put in orders at the exact same time. 283 on BBIG. We are now at the VWAP. And the 13 cross on top of the 200 again. This is ridiculously great. Yeah, man. We're getting to a point right now where like the 13, 24, and 48 are coming very close to the 200. Very, very close to 200. AMC is down 2%. GameStop's down 2.6. I had to let one of the dogs in. I forget which one I put outside. 1 second. AMC is down under 2% now, at least. 1.92. BBIG. Let's see, we're getting some life. Slightly above the VWAP. 13 is trying to cross 48. If it did it here, it'd be actually excellent because of the VWAP. 13.24. Okay, all right. We 13 crosses 48 on BBIG. Although it's in jeopardy of crossing back if it doesn't stay above that VWAP. Very, very critical level here for BBIG. We need it above here for it to be dangerous. I'll just go from the highest point of the day, I guess. This is not the best way to chart. I'm just putting an approximate down. I could have been a little bit more accurate with that. And done it from like there to there. Kind of looks like it's at a point where it could cup and handle, but again, just because of what the VWAP is, a lot of action's been done right here, but I feel like it's crosses that MACD, it could just rip. A lot of indicators want to cross right here, BBIG. What are you going to do for them? Man, it's only 11 million in volume. What is this? 56 million in volume on MULN. Okay, MULN went past my zone here that I had drawn out as like a bull flag. Still not doing much. It is consolidating on top of that high resistance line, and the MACD is swinging up. SPY is going down. TLT is, it rose a little bit, but it's still down. Qs are kind of just staying flat. Bitcoin slowly rising now. ETH is at sub 3,000 slightly. Now we're at 3,000 exact. Wild, wild stuff, guys. We are seeing some crazy things happening. Let's see what GameStop is doing here. GameStop is above the the MACD. It just got rejected from the 200 is what happened. $1.34 million in volume on GameStop today. AMC is at the 200 and it's looking froggy. Cross the MACD. RSI is only at 61. A little bit of juice. A little bit of juice. CEI is finally at 71 cents on the day. It's been at 70 all freaking day. AMC. AMC is slightly under 18 bucks. It did just cross over the 200. We're waiting on the 13 to cross. And that's on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 5. 5 minute did not cross MACD. 5 minute looks like a big double bottom now. It's 13 is coming up to the 24 and the 48. So I guess the only substantial thing to take away is that the RSI is 51 and it looks like a big double bottom on 5 minute. 3 minute, 13 is on the 24. Well, pretty much on the 24. Again, a big, almost like a big double bottom. But we did get across on the MACD here on the 1 minute. So we got that going for us. We are slightly below the 200 on the 1 minute. Not liking that. Seeing some percentage changes here on MULN, so I'm going to pull it up for a second again. We're underneath that big band of resistance support that I had drawn up. MACD is underneath slightly. RSI is 41. Nice shove on MULN up to the resistance line that I have up. Above that, up to the 48. We need some follow through on this. We're at 57.06 million on volume on MULN on this. Looks like we're getting a little bit of a push on BBIG as well. Bitcoin's on its way up. TLC is going down. So it looks like that was getting support off the 200. Now we need a MACD to swing up and across. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, we're getting across in the 1 minute with the MACD on BBIG. It's like on top of it. I wouldn't call it like a clear cross, but it's like on top of it. Getting rejected from the 200 on GameStop. 1.36 million in volume. AMC, we are above the VWAP, or not VWAP, I'm sorry. We're above the MACD, swinging upwards. Looks like we're getting some green here on this newest candle. We need to cross over that 200. So we need another swing up here on the MACD. Nice green candle. Let's get some power behind it. Come on. AMC, we need a push. We're above the MACD and twisting. RSI is 49. Oh. Down 2.11%. I'll look at CEI real quick. Just because this has not been at 71 cents all day. And now it's crossing the MACD. And now we're at the 200. Interesting. This needs some strength. $12 million in volume on CEI right now. Prague is barcoding at 3 million in volume, 3.2 million in volume at 109. Just barcoding back and forth. The EMAs from MULN, like the 13, 24, 48, they are coming down on top of the 200, and I do not like that at all. We are down to 3% down on the day for GME. And it looks like that one Veru, it looks like it's sinking a little bit. It was at like 214% at one point. Now it's at like 180. MACD curving down on CEI, right below the 200. Do not like that. Really not too much movement in the market. It's kind of a flat day. Gonna get a candle here on MULN slightly. Can we break the 48 is the question. BBIG is flat on the day. We're getting to a point where like MULN is like the 13 is obviously like pretty much on top of the price tag, but like it's range bound right in between the 200 and the 48, and it's like pretty much on my line of like a heavy resistance support. So it's like a very weird spot to be in. Bitcoin is gaining some ground. It was at 40,500. It's now at 40,775 ish. GameStop is at 141.99. How much are 145 calls for this week? Just curious. $420. I'm gonna look at next week's too. Next week's are 645 for the 150s. I don't see MULN or BBIG surviving this options chain though. There's so many calls. Even more calls are rolling in for next week on MULN as well. Yeah, I don't know. I see MULN going ballistic here at some point. How much? Fuck. Okay. Next week's threes. $35. What are this week's? The same cost. Interesting. Oh wait, what's over? $17 for next week. Oh no, it's this week. $35 for next week's threes. Okay, so looks like we're trying to clean break that resistance line, which would be very, very beneficial. A little bit of strength out of it. Come on. MACD, okay. MACD going for the cross. 270. 271. Okay. Getting some strength. We need to keep holding this throughout the whole entire candle. 66 on the RSI. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Huh, that's funny. Funny how that happens at certain times. Okay, new candle. Where are we going to start? 13 is probably, I can't really tell, but it looks like the 13 is pretty much on top of my 48. If not, it's damn close. Options real quick. So many more calls and puts for this week on MULN. Same with next week too. I'm going for the cross on the MACD. AMC's at 18. GameStop's at 143, 33. What up? What up? What up? Dude, like it's just it's at such big critical levels right here. Needs to just stay above that. What is that? 268? Yeah, it needs to stay above 268. Probably get up to here and handle maybe. Go for a third test of it. Oh, AMC is now less than a percentage point down. BBIG looks like it's crossing the 200 right now. At least it's trying its best. Let's see what we got here. Okay, 1804 on AMC, and we are at the we're at the VWAP. Okay, getting close to the VWAP, I should say. Just made a nice move though. 144 on GameStop. We're at a previous resistance support line. Come on, baby, let's go. Get out of there. We're getting some ground on GameStop as well. Excuse me. Volume is only 1.42 million though. We did just have a cross of the 13 and the 24 over to the 200. We are coming up on a golden cross on the 1 minute. But the 13 is also coming up on the VWAP too, so that might have some resistance there. But GameStop's trying. I like the effort here. See what BBIG is doing. I do not like this update from webull. Just saying. Very laggy. Very, 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 very laggy. Okay. BBIG's trying here. Trying hard. We're coming up on the VWAP. Come on, one more burst. Getting some strength out of MULN as well. Everything's going at once here. We're getting some strength at once. Oh, I just moved a thing. You guys should just play DWAC instead. I don't know. I just don't like the sympathy plays. I try to stay away from the sympathy plays. Just because like there's less eyes on them. If that makes sense. Here we go. We are getting some crossovers. We got a 24 over the 48. Let's see. 144 on GameStop, 1809 on AMC, 283 on BBIG. Let's check out the chart on BBIG. I wish that webull wasn't freezing. Like, my stuff is updated. What the hell are you doing? No! Okay, hold on a second. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Got caught holding the bag. I feel you. I mean, like, it happens. Like, I get it. I just, like, instead of buying fun, I would have bought a DWAC W. Does that make sense? Like, if I didn't want to, like, fork up the money for a full DWAC share or option, then I would have just played DWAC W because, I mean, it's just a different derivative class, but it's still of the same underlying. I don't know how I do it. It's like a double bottom wick right there. Don't you love how they all get momentum at once? I find it hilarious. Like, they all go for like a little bit of a push at once. It's just like, huh. Nothing suspicious there. We're over the 200 now on BBIG. Finally crossed the MACD here on MULN above my heavy support resistance line. Getting a nice push. No. BBIG 143.95 on GameStop, 282 on BBIG, 1802 on AMC. CEI is still hanging in there at 71 cents again. Which is nice running gamma. I just wish someone would throw down like a couple mil in the money options. It would take some balls, but I mean, you know, a hedge fund's thinking about it. Okay, we're gonna push on MULN right now. 273. 273, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, we hit 274 there for a sec. Probably hit 110 as well at the same time that push just happened. TLT still down. Bitcoin is rising slowly. I think we're going to get a nice push here on MULN. Finally. After waiting all that freaking time. Next line to look out for here is in about 3 cents. $276-ish. 144.05 on GameStop. So that's good. IWM is still down. Don't like that. VIX is still high, 23.83. TLT is sinking more. SPY is coming back a little bit, not much. What we have to consider here is that the bank stocks are going to be coming out with earnings. So, with that being said, a lot of times people sell bank stocks prior to earnings because they believe that a lot of them are going to be good, like certain ones, which then will take away from their margin, like their enterprise value, and then their margins depreciate. So that's something to consider. How much they depreciate, not really sure, but like if a stock of a company is going down, their market cap's going down, which means that like they're a less valuable company. Oh, baby. Look at that. So 13. Okay, so we just got a golden cross on BBIG, but we still got to cross the VWAP. I'll look at this on a 5. Okay, so on a 5-minute, the MULN, it's above every single indicator on the 5. MULN is. On the 5. Wait, I'm sorry, wait. Let me check this out real quick. Yeah, 57 RSI as well. On BBIG, it's like on top of the MACD, and it's above everything. No, sorry, the 13 has to cross over the 24, and it also has to go through the VWAP, but I mean, that's it. Still a good path to be on. AMC on the 5-minute. If it'll load, okay. AMC on the 5-minute is crossing the MACD. And the 13 is just crossing the 48 now. Coming up to the VWAP and then the 200. GameStop. Again, this is the 5-minute. 13 is now over the 48, and the 24 is going for 48 cross as well. The price is over the VWAP, but 13 is not caught up to it yet. Looking good, though. Looking good. Oh. That VIX is coming down a little bit. Qs are coming back to life a smidge. Bitcoin is diving though. Like that's illogical. It hasn't been happening. I don't know. The market's doing weird things that it hasn't been doing over the past like while. Usually Bitcoin lines up like almost perfectly with like the SPY. Come on, baby. 274. Wants to break out. 200's coming up to that VWAP. What's going on up here? Anything up here? ATER is 12% down. That's crazy. Looks like people are coming back from lunch. Get more volume here. Go, baby, go. Come on. So how much are those? Those are doing for $30. Yeah, let's see exposure. Okay, sorry if I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to move some options here on MULN. Trying to roll them up a little bit. I'm gonna try to get somebody to overpay for these in the money options. And then I'm gonna try to go a little bit higher. $143.56 on GameStop. Okay, down to back to 70 cents on CEI. I'm gonna look at BBIG quick. Okay, so now we're on top of the MACD and it looks like it's starting to twist up, which is good. Certainly good. Getting some more steam. 274 on MULN. MNTS looks like it's about to go positive on the day too. Oh, this just needs a little bit of a push. Come on. See what's happening right here? The 200 is getting hung up on all that resistance and support. And it's still got to cross the VWAP. MACD might swing up. Come on. Just getting that push. 275. I don't even want to look at SST because I got out of it, Bill. I don't want to piss myself off. I got out of it. I think I had a tiny gain, but that I don't know. I think I'm scared because I didn't do enough research on it. Like I need this thing to go so then I could move my contracts up a little bit, but I'm trying to make somebody to overpay for what I'm trying to sell. BBIG just needs a push too. Small little gamma push. Here's some strength. What do we got here? Curling. 200's coming up on onto that resistance line. 18 on AMC. Yeah, look at SST. Holy crap, 21% up. Wow. They do have warrants though, so I realistically could. Look at MNTS is at exactly $4 right now. And your ENSC just finally went positive. AMC's at 1802. Nice candle on MULN. Come on, somebody overpay for my contracts. I really want somebody to overpay so then I could buy a little bit higher of a strike. Come on, baby. Oh, BBIG is getting a little bit jumpier too. Alright, I'll click off of this. As soon as I went to go do that, it dropped again. Son of a bitch. But Bitcoin is dropping. That's fucked up. TLT is dropping too, though. SPY is dropping. Everything's dropping. But these things are getting strength. Weird. Prague back to 109. That's back at 70 cents. IWM is pushing 197. Not there yet, though. Hopefully MULN gets support here off the 48. It's got a push shove down. SPY is at 441. At the end of the day, I might make like a SPY call. Like it's just like almost like a lottery ticket kind of call for like $20. And that's probably what it would be. Go up to like 444, something like that. Like for like tomorrow. If I were to do it. I'm not positive, but what are we doing here? MULN's getting some strength, but Bitcoin was just getting a nice push too. But yeah, Bitcoin's getting a nice push, it looks like. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's getting a nice little shove. Almost everything should benefit from that. Especially anything in the NASDAQ. Because technology. And banks, really. Anything that's really holding Bitcoin on their balance sheet should benefit from that. Come on. AMC is less than a point down now. I'm going to pull up BBIG because we are at 283.5, which we haven't been at in a while, which is on top of the VWAP. Okay. On top of the VWAP, on top of the MACD. Very good. We need some demand, though, because if not, we're going to get sucked right back down. We did have a crossover of the 13 is on top of the 24, which is on top of the 48, which is on top of the 200. So we're looking good on that aspect. We just need some demand. GME, again, light volume. We did have a golden cross on GameStop on the 1 minute, just so we're aware. We had a golden cross. Let me look at AMC. Do we have a gold cross here too? AMC had a golden cross as well. I'm thinking that we're about to have a nice little push here, guys. But I think it's going to end up being a gamma show. Or end up at least being a gamma show. With BBIG and MULN going absolutely ballistic. It'd be real sweet if somebody would buy my freaking contracts here. So I could get higher strikes and get more exposure. $144.28 on GameStop, 1804 on AMC, 282.6 on BBIG, 273 on MULN. CEI is now at 71 cents again. Prague is at 110. Let's see, MACD's spinning up on MULN, and the 200 is slightly above that resistance line. I know that's a lagging indicator, but still something to pay attention to. That's something I pay attention to. SPY just under 442. TLT is down 1.8%, 1.83 to be specific. Bitcoin is at 40,500. EVGO is up to 13 bucks. IoT is another big company I'm very fond of. I like Square a lot too. Or Block, how do you want to call it? Your ENSC is doing very well right now. I need some more extra spending cash, so I wish MULN would fly so then I could move up and then buy some other stuff. Oh, it wants to. Let's see, 134. Okay. Okay, 197 on IWM. What are the Qs at? TLT again is still sinking. Love that. Qs are getting a little bit of a jump. Bitcoin is at 40,500 still. We're getting some life in AMC. It looks like we're getting a spin up on the MACD. It just looks like it's getting turning into a stronger chart. Looks like a nice cup and handle forming off of a double bottom, and yeah, we're looking good there. I'm gonna look at GameStop. What are we looking at GameStop? GameStop's looking really strong. Looks like it's about to go wild. They may be red, but they look strong. It looks like we might get a breakout here. It's a relative high, 275. I'm going to push up. Might fight at where these shoulders were, and it did some volume, or it might just go right up to the relative high. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. All I know is I'm trying to get somebody to overpay for in the money 250s, so I can go up to 3s. I don't know if I'm going to do this week or next week. I already have some for both, but I think I might be safe with it and try next week's. Just because this week's a short week, I don't know if they're going to address the BS short or yeah, that battery thing or not. SPY sinking. TLT sinking. That's not logical. Bitcoin's sinking. Usually it's TLT goes down, SPY goes up. It's kind of usually the basic premise. Okay, that MACD's got to start twisting up on BBIG. It is at a good level though, where it could pop. All the EMAs are in line. Doesn't need to get over that standard resistance line, and then this line is heavy. Okay. AMC and GME are both under 1% down. I think that might be the first time that they're simultaneously both under 1% down today. And this looks like it's about to cup and handle AMC. GME is now 1.1% down. AMC is 1.04 down, 1.09 down. See, like they're moving like literally on top of each other percentage-wise, but they both are looking good structurally. 48 crossed over the VWAP on GME on the 1 minute. That looks like a cup and handle forming too on MULN. VIX is still high. Qs are still staying the same. SPY is still pretty much staying the same. Bitcoin's dropping. Go figure. SPY's trying to push 442 right now. IWM is at 197 and change. 1807 on AMC, 0.93% down. 0.93% down on GME, 0.88% down on AMC. SPY's gaining some ground. BBIG curling up on the MACD, just under the VWAP. I just want to pull up Bitcoin real quick. I gotta see what this chart's looking like. Okay, so it's at my line where it's like basically we're screwed pretty much if it drops below that. I don't see it dropping below that. Staying below that, I should say. Not dropping below that because we're below it right now. But I don't see it staying below that just because of how the other charts are looking. Like, IWM looks like it wants to come up right now. In fact, it's about to have a gold cross IWM. Is there a triple IWM? Like, is there like a leveraged IWM? I don't know. I know, because I'd probably play that leverage to the upside right now. If I play the Q's leveraged, where I might do that actually. $100. Where's the daily? So 50. I want to be like $52 probably. So like $60 it would cost me. It's very important for Bitcoin to stay above that level, as I already said. We are now crossing the VWAP on the 200 moving average for MULN. Notice how the 13 is touching the 48 at the same time too. And the MACD is twisting up. A lot of these indicators just like align at the exact same time. See, now we get support off that. So we got support off the 200 at the same time that the 13 touches 48. Oh, well, we see it stay above. Come on, give me some strength. It's spinning that MACD. That's definitely a good sign. It's spinning the RSI up as well. We need more of a push though. Yep, keep going. I see BBIG do it too. 64 million in volume. At the current time on MULN. Let's see. $13 is below the 48. Don't like that. 24 is at the 48. Get another candle here. Let's see. Now remember, I'm not saying this myself. I'm saying this because it's a technical chart pattern, but if we get 3 green candles in a row here, that is a technical buy-in indicator. So some day traders might say, oh, well, hey, I might want to get into this now. All right, so it finished green. So it's 3 green soldiers. Let's see what goes on here. We just need that 13 to get back above that 48. Really, that's kind of it. So I'm MULN. Tap the 200. $18 on AMC, 143.80 on GameStop. I'd really like to see AMC and GameStop run because I have calls on them this week. So seeing them run would be absolutely fantastic. Happy I didn't get into Veru on the height. God, I want MULN to fail so bad. BS, I'm not selling those. Come on. What are the contracts looking like on these for next week? Okay. It is what it is. What the hell? Come on. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I just got into this, I think. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go back to MULN and do some of these puppies. Okay. Just because I feel like I had to get in on the ATER trade. I had to do it. It's down so much. I don't know. I just felt like I had to be in it. I really only lost like a little bit of exposure because I was able to buy even more. and the IV gain from what I bought with something that was expiring. It made sense. See, look, this is just so volatile, this one here. Hopefully I nearly bottom take this, because I'm pissed if this just keeps dropping. I got it on like that candle. MNTS is up a little bit, like 5 cents. Probably have the most to gain here from MULN, BBIG, AMC, and GameStop at this point. Wow, your thing is moving now, Jesus. Okay, we gotta do something else here. What should be options? That was that ENSC. Okay, and now back to what do I want to do here? Shit. Oh, you know what I want to do? MNTS. $13.71. Well, I want to do $13.71. I don't really want to do it. Alright, Friggin' shopping spree here. As much exposure to shit. Well, sorry about the French there. To things as I can. Okay. Alright. Let's see. How am I situated now? Oh, okay. Wow. That was a ballsy move that I did right there, I guess. Alright. Half a percentage down on AMC, aka 10 cents. And we're above the MACD, or the VWAP now, and above the MACD. We could really see something happen here. Uh, 144.76 on GameStop as well, so we are under 1 point down. 1816 on AMC, that's 0.44 down, 0.41 down, 0.33 down. Here we go. Okay, we're green on AMC on the day now. GameStop's at 145. We just flickered back red. Now we're orange. We're orange on AMC. 145 though on GameStop. I'm gonna click on here and see what the chart looks like. Chart looks really good. You need some more demand, but chart's looking solid. I don't know if anyone's in here, so I'm just gonna take the time to message my friend back that messaged me. Alright, let's see here. 144.66 on GME. I'm waiting to get a bust out on MULN right here. IWM's climbing as predicted. SPY's climbing. Qs are climbing. IWM is actually green now. That's pretty sweet. We know that that's pretty sweet because AMC's in it. So that's definitely positive for AMC. Not that we haven't seen AMC do it without IWM being green, but you guys get it. Makes it a lot easier. Bitcoin is still at 40.5. Wow, this is wild. I'm surprised that MOASS has been able to keep this range this long. Again, same thing with BBIG, just staying right in the range. Look at that gap down though. That's interesting. Now it looks like we're filling that gap on the 200 as we speak, but if we get a push, I wouldn't be surprised. We're kind of at that level right now. I'm loving this. Hope you guys are too. We're at the pivot point too. It's stalled out at the pivot point. That's fine. Take a breather. CEI is now at 72 cents. Come on, AMC, let's go. We need some strength, baby. 145.80 on GameStop. AMC's on. Shh. Come on. Get some support off that 13. Let's go. Get back up there. VIX is slowly coming down. very slowly coming down. I don't know if anyone's in here, but if you are, say what's up. Let me know what you guys are following at this current time. I'm currently watching Bitcoin and how it's reacting very, very oddly with the rest of the market, which is very unorthodox, we'll call it. We're going for a MACD cross here on MULN and a 49 on the RSI. This actually looks pretty good set. Looks like a pretty good setup here. Let's see if we could get some kind of a push. Like CEI at above like where it was, because at 70 I didn't like that. 72 is much better, even though it's only 2 cents. $6 down on AMC, $1.50 on GME. Oh man. Qs are falling a little bit, so is Bitcoin. ETH is hanging around $3,000, which is good. I mean, obviously I'd like it higher, but it's not fluctuating as much as Bitcoin is. Shows some kind of stability. Kind of shows me that they're not scalping it as much as they are Bitcoin. TLT is going down slightly. SPY 441. What was just at 442 a moment ago? ATER still 13 down. Almost 20% down on SBFM. MNTS is up. AEI is up, which I have. less than a point down on GME, about a half a point down on AMC. We're at levels now where like this thing could just go boom with the right gamma push. And what I mean by that is like somebody very, very wealthy or an institution could just go ahead and if they wanted to, they could just buy a crap ton of in the money options. And the gamma from that, from the delta hedging by the market maker, would cause it to slide onto the gamma ramp, which would then cause pretty much carnage. I kind of wish that instead of saying "F you" to the SEC, I wish Elon Musk did something like that rather than by Twitter. But he probably could have got Twitter for less money if he did it. If he did that, and he probably would have made more money out of it. Not financial advice, obviously. Just like I guess you'd call it me estimating. By my estimation, yeah, that sounds a lot better. TLT is dropping. I know. Well, it's climbing. Well, it's climbing, so that's a good thing. But let's see. Bitcoin's still dropping. That's crazy to me. I kind of want to see something, just out of curiosity. Cost me like $1,500. Sorry, I was just thinking, like, because of how crazy Bitcoin is. If I were to straddle Riot, let's say. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a twist up here on the MACD through hopefully some moving averages. And then that would put us on the right side of the MACD as well. I think that stays down. We're already twisting up here in GameStop like that. That might have to come down and fill that gap, though. I'm not positive. Might have to. It would make sense for it to. Just got a candle up, and then MULN went down a smidge. Now the MULN's back up to where it was. That's barcoding. That's barcoding. This is what it did all week last week. It just barcoded. I'm sure BBIG is doing the same thing. Yep. But this is moving, at least. This just seems to be barcoding. Let me let my dog outside real quick, guys. One sec. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. She's on the right side of all the indicators. Oh man, what is up with this? Same thing pretty much. A little bit underneath. %8 up, almost. Spinning up on the MACD. It's important. Look at AEI, yeah, 11%. I'll take that. Kind of average in more onto that too. Lights down. One. Are we gonna get a shot? Shot in the arm? Come on, baby, we could do it. We go vertical. Show them how we go vertical, MULN. If you're in here, let me know what plays you guys are watching. I don't know if anybody's watching or not. Ooh. Interesting. We were talking 2 cents on AMC right now. $1.50 on GME. $1.52 to be exact, sorry. $66 million. Come on. We need some more demand. Very, very, very low volume here. Could be forming a cup and handle though, above the VWAP. Pivot points right here too. MULN's trying to do something here. Getting a crossover at 13 over 48 and 24 over 48. Uh-oh, we're getting some strength here on a cross of the MACD. Look like a nice little shove. 0.2 mil. VIX is still high. TLT is going down even further. I like that. SPY is still in 441 territory. Bitcoin is down. Down. In fact, all of crypto is probably down. $273. We're gonna get something here. No. We are crossing down here, so that's the important. That is important. So that's the important part, but because we're not getting the follow through, like we need it to. We just see some follow through here. Get up to these levels. Then maybe some gamma from people delta hedging your shorts trying to get out. AMC is green on the day. Nice candle through the pivot. Continuation. We need continuation. That's the name of the game now. Continuation. Here we go. Getting some candles. Let's see. Can we break this? We need to break this relative high. I don't know if that's high in the day, but no, probably not. Most recent high. GameStop's only $1 down. AMC's going for it. Can we do it? We all know AMC could go vertical. Less than $1 down on GameStop. I just want to see what something costs if I were to do a certain strategy. Let me do this. $6,000, $6,800. That's more expensive than when I last looked. We're gonna cup and handle here, maybe? Okay. And Lepard, what's the open? Or was the high in the day? Oh, 1868. Okay. VIX is higher. Out of curiosity, I just gotta look at something else. I'm sorry, guys. Interesting. Oh wait, was that for? Oh yeah, it was for September. Okay. We are fighting on GameStop right now. Fighting to go positive. Fighting to go green. Come on, AMC. 146 on GameStop. Just like no demand though. Like it's barely any. Like look at that. Compare something like this where you can actually fill out the candles. Like there's no gaps. Here we go. It'd be really nice to see something here. Go. The dog in real quick. Let's see. I don't want to eat gamma or theta on calls for this week though. That's the one issue. I guarantee they're gonna try to make me do that. Grind it into the end. We're crossing the MACD, BBIG. Crossing the 200. 13 over the 48 on BBIG. Ooh, there are so many key levels in here. And we got to fight up to there. But honestly, if it clears these indicators and then that VWAP, it should just be self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. Oh, GameStop's green on the day. And now it's red, but it hit green on the day. Green again. More demand. Getting back to the 200 and the VWAP on MULN. I do not like that. I want to see a nice step up. Veru's getting to some ridiculously high levels now again. We're a little bit overbought here on GameStop, but as we know, sometimes with these kind of stocks, sometimes the RSI can get blown out and nobody will even pay attention to it. Like right now, maybe 80 RSI. It's at the pivot point. Might take a break here at the pivot point though. Look at it running. Okay. 80 on the RSI and still pushing above the pivot point. Okay. Will GameStop keep pushing? Oh, a little bit of weakness. Right back to it. It was weak for what, like half of a second? Enough for me to look down because I heard my phone go. Oh, what are we doing, GameStop? Look at the barcoding action here. That's ridiculous. Let's look at BBIG's barcode. Aha. Kind of got sick of barcoding and gave us a nice candle. And we're getting a crossover, getting close to a golden cross here on BBIG. I wonder if BBIG's a golden cross there, because these are both gamma plays. I wonder if a golden cross on BBIG would affect this at all. Okay, 147.60 on GameStop. Very cool. AMC is at 1848. 1850. Do we get some gamma kick here? Ooh, almost got a candle on GameStop as well. Getting some life here. IWM is also flickering. I gotta let the dog in real quick. I'll let you guys enjoy the screen. Guys, all right. MULN vertical. Okay. MULN vertical. That's very, very important. See that gap up? That's kind of crazy. Sorry guys if I'm doing anything messed up here. I just gotta try to move to roll up some options if it'll allow me to do so. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Sorry about my dogs, guys. But I'll be quiet. Shh. Let's go. 11 point. What? Come on, baby. What we got going on up here? Nothing crazy. This could be the RSI just cooling off though for a second. After it going vertical that quickly. IWM green again. GameStop is green, AMC is green, BBIG green's MULN's green. CEI is only down 4 cents, no big deal. SPY is now at 442. That makes a little bit more sense. VIX is still high though. Getting to that 286 level here, which is just had a lot of price action there basically. Gold cross though on BBIG. 1 minute. On the 1 minute. I can confirm that on other levels here though. Let's try the 5. It won't be there on the 5, I don't think. Oh, it happened a while ago on the 5. Oh, it happened at the beginning of the day on the 5. It did just happen on the 5 minute for the 1348 cross though, so we should see some booms. We might get some action right here though. Might get some action. Okay, AMC's looking nice. AMC's looking real nice. Let's see. Is he gonna do like a cup and handle type formation of that? Or? Let's see, are we gonna keep going on this? There's no way this thing just keeps rolling. It's like we need a push here or here because a lot more chaos, gamma wise at least. It's like either one would benefit. We are above the VWAP now on BBIG. And we had that gold cross, like I said. It's gonna cup and handle based off this volume. It lines up kind of with that. It's gonna come up, and then we're just gonna handle somehow. That would be the logical way to think about it. The most logical structure, I guess I should say. I'm 47 on GameStop. That was a cup and handle. Took a tenant. I think this goes up. By the time I draw this and kill it anyway, but yep, here we go. Go for a ride. Be really sweet if I could have a nice little pop in these, sell them, and roll them a week. At least on the MULN ones. Might not have to, but I don't want to eat the theta so close. IWM's going up. Nice candle. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Come on, AMC. It's going to get very interesting here. If all these start to roll at the same time. 186 is the level. Oh, no, sorry. 180, 287. We're at 285. Got some resistance there, I'm telling you. Is this just gonna bust, or is it gonna form a cup and handle? Come on. Just bust. Which way are we doing it? Cup and handle, or just a rip? There are some puts going against us here. Not nearly as many, but what am I gonna do? I have an idea. BBIG. I'm gonna do these. How much do I have left? 22.11. I guess a better idea would be BBIG, because $8. I'll literally just buy 2. Man. Okay. Alright. Cool beans. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. BBIG is going to make a run at this, I hope. I think the RSI is a little bit too hot, though, to actually be successful. TLT still negative, up a little bit from where it was. Bitcoin up a little bit from where it was. SPY 442, so we saw that at 441 before. I'm telling you, Bitcoin kind of dictates everything. Go ahead, MULN. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yep, two. All right, that's a new high, a relative high. 285 is the high. No, stay over that. Come on. WM is green. All right, that candle did finish, well, pretty much in line. I thought I finished above. That sucks. We would love to see some continuation right there. How's this looking? MACD wants to keep twisting. RSI is low. I mean, it could do it. It needs the demand though. Volume's a little bit lower than I'd like. What's the average? Yeah. AMC. So you're trying to form a cup and handle type deal. Says MACD will spin with it. Come on up. Cup. Handle. See what we do right here. AMC finna bus. This looks really strong. Just saying. This looks really strong. A WM going up would definitely benefit it. I'll tell you that much. More separation. Getting even closer to that red line. 48 through the VWAP. On the 1 minute pivot point for GME. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. RSI is at A53. Yep. Let's see. Got a nice little burst there. Finally over 2 million on the day. Surprise, surprise. Gotta see this start to twist up. Seeing some strength here though. Some nice strength in AMC. Is that the twist up in the MACD? Come on. Go, baby, go. Of all. went pretty flat after it went green the other day. Just saying. I'm about a penny off from that heavy resistance. Penny and a half. Already feeling it. Look at Bitcoin. That's wild. Yeah, it's beat. It sucks. Okay. I'll stop it, babe. I need to roll up. I love how as soon as you enter in a strike price that like you want to sell for, like a bid, it'll just like kick it down one. This shit really irks me. This is barcoding upwards slowly. Which is good, but kind of annoying. Come on, MULN. Come on, BBIG, GameStop, AMC, GME. I already said GameStop. Shot. I'm just trying to roll these freaking calls. Okay, we're at that level-ish on BBIG. Which means this stuff might pop too. Just because we know how interconnected they are. Okay, it's at that level right now. We might just see a bust in a lot of these. Busting the wrong way. Just gotta get through there. GME made his moves right there. Stop it, guys. Stop it, guys. Come on. Oh, okay. Alright, we made it through. On BBIG. Let's see if we can hold it. You need to hold it, though. Come on. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, my God. Oh, stop it. Sorry about the dogs, guys. I don't even know if anybody's in here. Just apologizing to nobody. Came down and hit the 200. Actually, came down and hit the VWAP too. Do something crazy. GameStop is a percentage up, 1.1 up. Oh, you're just outside. It's just because you heard something outside. I got you. I hear you. I don't like this under $3, realistically. That 287.6 number is the level where it's been fighting like crazy. But under $3, realistically, it hurts. Busted at 280. Dude, yeah, I have. Look what I have marked. I've had that marked there for like a couple weeks now. It just chills, dude. I'm trying to get a fill on these MULN contracts, and then I'm trying to roll them for a week out and a week up, I think. Just so I keep the same amount of exposure. But it's killing me that now it's under the MACD. Excuse you, Bella. It's touching the VWAP though. Oh, come on, get through there. Get a gold cross right there. $200 is gonna be coming up on the VWAP soon. I'm almost thinking if I'm like better off not rolling these contracts and just rolling the dice, but that's like gambling as opposed to like investing or trading. $287. Needs 288. It needs a whole 288. This has some nice steady growth to it though. I don't know if you've been watching AMC or not. I'm waiting for it to do it again. Should twist up here at some point. So I'm thinking, because they all seem to get strength at one time. It was actually when this went green for a second, if I'm not mistaken. This just hit the 200 too. I really wish these MULN contracts would freaking sell so I could roll up. BBIG still not turning the corner. It's like they want all the EMAs to get on top of each other before it actually does something. Don't like that cross. Or you not want that 13 to go over that 200. We need some help off that VWAP. And we're on the 48 on AMC. Okay. Whew. Look at the SPY right now. SPY's dumping. Wait, do I have an extra $1 in my account? No, I don't. Let me let her out again real quick. Oh, I swear that dog goes out more than any other dog in the world. Low volume, but she's stepping. Are you gonna curl? I'm surprised that the SPY's dumped that much. Oh, Bitcoin's sub 40. Whoo! Wow. That's actually a huge surprise. Oh, man. MULN's pissing me off. I just want to sell these things and roll them out 1 week. Oh, AMC looks dangerous right now. Come on, get dangerous. There's no way in hell I'm selling these MULN ones for a loss, even though like it's up 8%. It's not happening. What are we doing, AMC? No. Just stand right the hell up. Yeah. MULN is pissing me the freak off. But honestly, with that like short report being a lie, I mean, it's gonna go. Especially with when the CEO addresses it, it's gonna go. It is when. Like I might not even. I'm gonna cancel these. We'll see what happens. Screw it. I mean, I'm expecting it to go off the chain. To be quite honest with you, I have very high hopes for it. I want to see this go insane too because I have calls. Like I would really ideally like to go ahead and be able to take those calls, roll them out a week, and not eat as much theta decay. But I haven't been really given the opportunity to do that yet. I'm okay with paying a premium to. I'm okay with paying like a premium to buy next week's, but it's like I don't know, they're just not getting to a range where I feel like, I don't know, okay, like I got my money's worth. And then we got this over here, BBIG. It flirted with the line, but now it's going to come down here and flirt with the VWAP and the 200. Very, very, I don't know, rough situations to screw with. Yeah, like, by the end of the day, maybe in after hours. That's why I'm afraid to cut contracts and then open them up the next day, because in after hours, theoretically, they do not have a halt button. They don't have halts. You can't buy options. So I'm afraid that they'd squeeze. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I was saying. The look at Bitcoin. It's under $40,000 right now. TLT is way down though too. So I just think it's really odd that TLT is down that far and the SPY is actually with it. I mean, it makes sense because of Bitcoin, but before they were just joining. The VIX is really high too. I mean, I've seen it higher, obviously, but 23.85, that's pretty high. Anything above 21 is technically high. I really don't want to eat these frickin' like this theta. This widened out a lot just to tighten back up again. Like I could see that turning into a cup and handle as well. Oh wow, this is taking a beating now. If I had more dry power right now, I would just average into this personally. Not financial advice at all. That was just like me talking out loud. I would totally be like sniping options for next week. Or even BBIG, like, Like this just widened out way too much to do nothing, I think. See how it like compress, and then it just got nice and wide? I think it could be like a weird looking inverse head and shoulders or like a cup and handle type formation. VIX is 24. SPY. Phew. You get some momentum here, or nah? It's like it wants to go, but it's like it's being held back almost. That's why I'm wondering if they're gonna just throw on a bunch of call options at the end of the day. I mean, most of our big runs have come on short weeks. Not much, man. GameStop, AMC, all drug higher, got green. MULN was up higher, but then got beaten down a little bit towards the close. BBIG flirted with its resistance, nothing doing. CEI came up from 70 cents to 73. IWM is red. SPY is taking a big hit. Bitcoin sub 40,000. TLT is down though. Riddle me that. VIX is at 24, which is, pretty high. I mean, really, I don't know. It's an interesting day. Interesting day, to say the least. Like, look at that steep sell-off. Again, it's like a double bottom almost. Very weird day. Very, very weird day. And then, you know what? I wanted to sell some calls and then roll out and up, but I can't. I just don't feel comfortable for what I'm getting for them and what they're charging for next week. It's like there's something up almost. So it kind of makes me want to hold on to them and just be like a kind of like gambler, see what comes of it. See, this is bullish to me though. Like, see how it was nice and tight and compressed after it stepped up pretty heavy, and then it got nice and tight and compressed, and then it just widened out right here. That to me tells me that this is gonna do something. After it had to compress again. Dude, all you have to do is look at BBIG and MULN again to see the barcodes. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I kind of want to watch this for the rest of the day, I think. But, I mean, like, here, I'll do it real quick. Barcode, barcode, barcode. Step up. Barcode, 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 barcode. Just a lot of sideways. And then same thing here. It's like, I mean, a little bit less because I felt like this was moving more upwards. But in its zones, it was barcoding a lot. I mean, hell, like, look at that. Barcoding downwards. It just, I don't know. Very, very strange day across the board. GameStop had no volume. 2.32 mil. That actually makes me bullish, though. For some odd reason, it makes me bullish that there was barely any volume on it. Prague barcoded. See, I don't really pay too much attention to Prague because I don't have that big of a position on Prague. But yeah, look at that volume, and look at the average volume. It's about half. I don't know why, but like movements like this, and then it's like compressing with the low volume. I don't know. That makes me bullish. That makes me very bullish. Don't get. I don't know why. It's like they try to deprive it of like they try to deprive it of IV almost. That way they can buy calls super cheap, and then go out and destroy it the next day and sell calls at a high IV. That needs to curl up. I am surprised to see AMC go green on the day. I didn't know. I wasn't expecting that. So that's a happy surprise. Look at that. That's what I want to know is Hindenburg or whoever the hell his name is he like is he gonna get pegged for insider trading? Or not insider trading, I guess you'd say like market manipulation. Because that's what that was. That was textbook market manipulation. We might have an interesting after hours though. I don't know. I'm not gonna stay live during it, but we might have an interesting one. Look at the SQQs. Oh, I probably honestly, if I was just like throwing money at something, I might like do like a reverse call and like try to like ping a reversal on the TQQs, just because of where Bitcoin's at. I thought about doing a long straddle on Riot today, but I just didn't do it. I think I ended up buying like more MULN or BBIG for next week. I'm happy to see Bitcoin over 40. That's actually extremely bullish to me. Like this got really tight really quick. Just saying. Like instead of like this kind of BS, like that got really tight really quick. Just saying. This just had a nice little sell off again. I don't know. I'm like feel pretty good about AMC and GameStop right now. I guess the whole basket, realistically, for just by like how like weird the day was, low volume. I don't know. All right, well, I got some shit I gotta do. I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. Please throw me the like, and you guys are already subscribed, but I'll catch y'all later.